a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy.
Hi, folks. Hey, it's great to see you. And another round the campfire. Campfire number 81. Oh, boy. Yeah, that's a lot of campfires. Going through a lot of wood here. Yeah. Crazy Ann's in the basement going, wood, wood, wood. Yeah. Hey, I've got to shout out to you folks that have been in the chat waiting for the stream to start. Harry, Metal Music Maniac, was the first one here. That's, yeah, Crazy Harry. Or I should say Dirty Harry, right? Yeah. And then Spicy jumped in to say hello, Sty North. Spicy, I'm sure, will show up a little later. He's not down in the basement right now. And then, of course, Crazy Ann. Hello, everybody. She's in the basement. She's in the basement. We'll be talking to her soon. And then we had Jeremy. Hey, Peppers in Kentucky Living. Great to see you. He's saying hello to everybody. Hello to Metal Music. Hello to me and Phil and Crazy Ann. Yeah, he's saying hello to everybody. And then we got Rod, the holler hound. There we go. Great to see you. Great to see you, Rod. And Kimberly Ferris. There she is. Great to see you, Kimberly. And let's see who else snuck in here. We got James. Hey, we're chasing the Reaper. Good to see you. Yelling hello at Phil there. Everything Spicy saying that he's a basement dweller. He is not a basement dweller. He's not in my basement. So he shouldn't be saying that. Oh, he might be in somebody else's basement. Yeah, he's a serial basement dweller. You don't know. He might be in yours. Go check. Okay. It looks like I'm getting caught up there. Yep, there we go. Yeah. Phil says, I'm driving. In the basement? Get out of the basement with your car, with your truck. I'm going to bring a very, very dear friend of mine up here with me. I think she's ready. She's learned to be ready all the time because I'll pop her up when she's least expecting. But there she is.
Hello.
Hello. Well, hello.
Hello.
It is so good to see you. I did see you earlier today, but
yeah,
I didn't say anything, but I watched you. I kept my eyes on you.
of course you was.
Yeah. Oh, and I did this today just because Ann keeps saying, well, my falling down in the woods and cussing and stuff. She goes, well, I like this one and I like that one. And so I got to pull this guy up before I show you this. But there he is. Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Oh,
Oh,
oh, strawberry banana. Oh, I get, because I can't. Oh, God, yes, I'd cheat for one of those. I can't drink anything. I can't. I can't drink anything with sugar in it. So I get these drink mixes, and they make about a gallon, And my favorite one is the strawberry orange banana. And strawberry banana would be cool, but they don't have it. They got the strawberry orange banana.
you
But
guys have too much over there. We don't have things like that.
you don't. You don't.
No.
That's a
Well,
bummer. That's a bummer.
we got like an ice cream truck that's driving here in the summertime, but yeah, it's not so much really. Live smart.
Live smart. Yeah.
Fuck that.
Nobody
Yeah.
got time for that.
Yeah. It says live smart. You read the back of the package and it says only eat one a day. That's the smart thing to do. And you say, oh, that's cool. I can eat one box a day. Yeah.
You don't say that.
No, don't say that. At least not in the language I can read. Yeah.
No, we don't say that.
Strawberry banana frozen with a squirt of vodka blended very party. Oh, we're surprised.
Yeah.
Oh God. Banana.
What the heck?
Mike is killing me too much. I'm stiff everywhere now.
Yeah.
He's been running me over, blowing me up.
You're a bully. Shut up.
Oh yeah. Brandon, I was wearing the shirt yesterday. You betcha. It's so damn hot, Mike. I'm wearing a sleeveless vest tonight because it's so hot in the apartment here. It's 78 right now.
Yeah, I should have something else, but this is hot.
Take it
And
off.
and our landlord fines us $10 if you get caught with the window open. You only get fined twice. The third time they give you an eviction notice, tell you have to move out.
That don't sound legal.
I don't think it is because I mean I'm renting the property. I'm responsible for my apartment. If I do something that hurts the apartment, then they can hold me accountable for it. But opening my windows to get some fresh air is not hurting my apartment. They said, you'll freeze the pipes. It's hot water heat and this and that. And I said, with the amount of heat that comes through these damn registers, it's going to have to be 80 below before them suckers freeze.
Mm-hmm.
I said, they're not going to freeze. They said, we've had it happen in other apartments. I said, it's because they shut their thermostats completely off. And then they open the windows and they go out of town for the weekend and their pipes freeze up. I said that I'm not doing that. So don't punish me for something I haven't done. That's what I told them. I think you would lose that in a court of law. And they said, actually, our attorney said, not a problem, because we made it part of your lease and you signed the lease and agreed you would not open your windows in the winter. Sons of bitches. Oh, yeah, that pissed me off. I went and looked at my lease and there it is. Fine print. Yep. I signed that I would agree with it. Terrible thing. Hey, Cindy. Hiya. Oh, yeah. Cindy sees the dulcimer sitting there in the background. Yeah, cool. I was practicing today and looking for a place to set it down, and I had a big old jug of cashews sitting here, and I'm going, oh, I'm not setting my instrument on top of that damn thing. I'll scratch up the instrument.
Yeah, you don't want to sit on your nuts.
I set it back. You don't want that thing hitting your nuts. Right. Oh, yeah, and you don't want it sitting on Cindy's balls either, because you'll end up with all these chocolate stains on. Ann went and ran off. I was going to show her that, Mike's favorite little cut is this one.
Oh, fucking son of a bitch!
So I had to mess around so that anybody that wants to see me hurt myself in a couple different ways, they can. I'll have to wait for Ann to come back. She'll get mad if I show all you guys, but skipped her, you know.
A couple hours now.
You know, I watched, hey, Wani, hey, hello. Laugh my ass off. Yeah. A lot of people do laugh when this old boy falls down. Yeah. I am so glad to see you folks here tonight. Share it out. Invite other folks, come on over and chill. Let's just chill. Let's just hang out. And I'll say it right up front. You know, all the crap that's going on in the world right now, let it go on outside the Sty Shack. Leave that stuff at the door. Come on in. We don't have to talk about it 24 hours a day. We're all coming over here to the campfire and hanging out at the Sty Shack to get away from the world for a little bit each day. Yeah. And you're going to be able to get away from it 5 days a week starting in February. I'm going to go ahead and start my new program. February 1st, Monday, February 1st will be the first time Sty Times airs. So watch for that. I'll be throwing a video up on my channel announcing Sty Times and that it'll start on February 1st and kind of what you can expect. And then every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 5 p.m. Central Time, there'll be a 1 hour Sty North show, and it'll be streamed, so you'll be able to chat during the show. It'll be kind of like a premiere, but really it's not. It's a live stream, and occasionally I'll be able to look over there at the chat, see what's going on, what you guys are having to say. But it won't be like my regular streams where I bring folks all up on the panel and we just chat about anything and everything. It'll be targeted to different topics, and I got enough topic list that I'm going to get this. I'm going to take the maiden voyage on February 1st and start Sty Times.
I'm busy.
I'm busy, he says. Don't you frickin' bother me. Sty Times my ass. I got no time for Sty.
Right. Twice a week's enough.
That's enough. I put this together for you, Ann. You can see this tree's dead. I mean, it's dead. It's rotting. It broke off. The camera's sitting on its broken off stump. And right here is a huge piece of chaga. See that? That monstrous piece of chaga. I told you this birch tree was dead.
I just love that clip there.
And then who was it that was saying? You were saying too that you liked the chair one.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Until I put that cut together, I never realized how high my feet fucking went in the air when I hit. Whoa! Yeah.
I don't know why they let senile people go in the woods by themselves.
That's what happens when Sty goes out solo camping and hiking.
Yeah. I wish I could be around you when you're camping.
Yeah.
Could you imagine Sty as a guide hiking people?
Oh,
Sit here.
and I did.
Down here.
And they all enjoyed it. They all laughed a lot. Yeah. And I always told them, I always told 90% of the time we took trails where they were easy to follow. So I would tell my clients, I'd tell them, you guys take point. I'll follow up in the back. I'll stay behind you. And because I'd fall down and they wouldn't see me, But if I was up front, the whole crew would see me falling down all the time. Yeah. Hey, Jimmy, OG son.
Kevin McGrath.
Kevin, good to see ya.
Raven.
Great to see ya. Who?
Raven. And
Raven came in?
Yeah,
hey, Raven. Yeah.
I love your short, tiny legs, OG son. Yeah. Papa's Murph.
Metal music, Sty's Falling is being presented by Advil. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
Yes, that is Eva's mic.
That is the infamous e-waste mic.
Kevin knows greatness when he sees it.
I do like the fact though that I'm seeing you just busy, doing what you usually do, and it's good. That couple of weeks that you were kind of bummed up there. Yeah.
I bought a crap load of stuff today, so. When I was down and out, Kevin was emailing me almost every day.
Really?
Checking on me. Yep.
How long was you working the other day? 18 hours? 16 hours?
I did 18 hours the other day.
Yeah.
That's insane.
9 in the morning till 6 in the morning. And then I went to bed at 6:30, and at 11 o'clock, I was back at it.
Yeah, that's so overdoing it.
Nah, got a lot of shit to do.
I know.
Last night, I slept like a baby.
Hey, Arcade.
A big baby.
Hey, baby. Not tonight. I'm going to sleep tonight, baby. Yeah.
Yeah. It's getting late at me every night now because either they have the after party or they're playing some stupid silly games and I have to be there because it's fucking funny. So yeah. 10 in the morning today, 10 in the morning last night. Yep.
Yeah, so now we got to start bitching at her.
I know.
I was actually working and I saw Ann was on live, so I had to stop what I was doing, shut everything down, run upstairs, and go kill her 40 times.
Yeah. He was backing up on me, blowing me up, shooting at me. I don't know what he did.
Well, there's dripping faucet, or running water. Yeah.
Dripping faucet.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I watched his video he posted. He put that thing together pretty quick.
Yeah.
I was shocked.
Yeah, fast fingers.
Yeah.
Well, I gave you a thumbs down, buddy, so.
There you go.
I appreciate it.
It's a view.
Hey, a view is a view.
Is a view. Yeah, it don't matter what kind of thumbs or finger it might have attached to it. It's a view.
Yep.
It's a view. Yeah, Kevin. I think that's Grizzly Adams. No. I don't have a big pet bear. Not that I wouldn't want one. Wouldn't that be awesome? Have a great big ass pet bear in here and then tell my landlord, here's the $450 pet deposit. Well, what kind do you have? What kind of pet do you have? Oh, he's a lap pet and his name's Tiny. And then when she comes to inspect the apartment, finds a 700-pound grizzly sitting on my couch. What the fuck is that? Well, that's Tiny. You said it was a lap animal. I said, yeah. The sumbitch lets me sit in his lap. Yeah. Yeah, he's a good pet.
That bear video was pretty cool.
That bear video?
Pylon, yeah.
Yeah, resets that pylon, and he looks at it like, "Yep, good," and it just walks off. I mean, it's just like, oh, somebody's going to wreck their car here. That's not good.
No, that's Raven.
Oh, Raven! Hey, thank you, Raven. Hey,
money.
he's a hiker. We'll get you added to the members video here for next Sunday. Man, thank you. Welcome aboard there, Raven. Hey, Raven, email me your mailing address, would you? Any other members out there, if you have not got your welcome letter or your stickers, it's because I do not have your mailing address. Email me and get me your mailing address. And when you have a hi Monica, if you have a chance, sweetie, could you just put my email address over there?
Yes, I will do it right away.
Thank you, sweetie.
No, of course.
I'll send my email.
What did you do with your email?
I said I'll send you my email because I want my shit.
I sent you shit.
I didn't get no shit.
And okay. I'll hold it for a day or two and make sure you get a lot of shit from me.
Yeah, I got a C
code. By the way, I haven't seen Samantha yet. I hope she checked her mail today because I got the notification that her hoodie that Mike got as a channel member, he said send it to Samantha. So I sent one off to Samantha, and I got notification today that she got it. And I haven't heard it from Get Her Done Granny either, and she received a little something from me because of Christmas Day. And when you were in the bar and you drank that one drink and you're staggering through the bar on GTA today, I was so tempted to comment on that one. I said, don't comment. But that one I wanted to comment, and I go, oh my God, Granny's in GTA and it's Christmas Day. She got halfway across the room and crashed.
And he took one drink there and he go straight to one drink. Monica, I'm sorry.
Oh, Monica, it's bad if we don't want you feeling down like that. No. Being sick sucks. I mean, it really does.
See, Monica, here's the puppy. Now you all well.
Oh yeah, metal music, yeah. I'll send Micah good old Wisconsin cow pie dipped in chocolate. Hey, Hike with Mike, great to see ya. Thanks there, E-Waste.
You're welcome.
I was starting to feel unwanted. You hadn't given me the finger enough lately. So.
That was dedicated to two of you clowns.
Yeah, starting my new show on February 1st is going to help because I tell you what, I've never ever had cabin fever set in so early in the winter for me. It's just now Travis is going to have his live stream Saturday night, and these guys are going to be playing Cards Against Humanity.
Oh yeah.
I checked every store in the whole city of Ashland.
Okay.
Every store that potentially would have any kind of card games or anything in it. Every single store today. I bet you I burned up 1/8 of a tank of gas, and 3 of the stores, they carry them, but they're out. They're gone. They don't have any. Oh yeah, there's that spot on the shelf, and it says Cards Against Humanity. Empty. Everything else, but no, those are gone. Walmart, gone.
But you can order it.
I can't get it by Saturday.
No net store that
Did you stop
can keep
at the
that?
game store?
Yes, and they said they're out, totally out.
Because they had like 6 of them, and Joe and I were in there last weekend.
Yeah, they're gone. They're not there. I'm telling you, Running Water, I stopped at every single store in town. Every store that potentially had any kind of card games. Yeah.
I'm sure.
I even went to the thrift store on Main. I even went to the thrift store on Main to see if somebody was just trying to get rid of a used one, you know. I got tired of walking from going into all these stores just to be disappointed.
I think I have a set.
Yeah, maybe yeah.
Well, that don't help me.
Yeah,
That's
I'll
like
ask Joe to look. Check the game shelves.
okay. If you can do that, ask them. I don't want to ask them. You ask them.
What a nice son.
Thanks, Raven. Thanks for emailing me.
That's a damn.
Yeah. Because my youngest boy, when I ask him to do things, he'll do anything for me, you know. But he does. He's not like Running Water. Running Water goes, even though Running Water might have something else he needs to do, he'll go, yeah, okay, yeah, and he adjusts to help Dad out. You know, my youngest boy is like, fine, I'll do it, but oh shit, you really screwed up my plans. You know, he just comes right out and says it. You know, so I usually don't ask him because I don't want the truth sometimes. You know, I screwed your day up. Oh shit, okay. Where Running Water will just he does it softly. Oh yeah, okay, I was gonna do this, but I can adjust that. And, yeah, we'll work it out. Yeah, whatever. You know, but no, not my youngest one. It's yeah, fine, I'll do it. But shit, you just screwed my day up.
Well, and I wonder how much it has to do with our careers, because my whole job is about spontaneous things changing at the last second. And it's like, yeah, okay.
But he should be the same way because he did all the assistant management stuff for that stinking restaurant for 19 years, and everything was changing on the fly all the time. But you know, he treated all the people he worked with just the way he does with me. Hey, boss, this is all screwed up. We got to fix it. He goes, fine, I'll help you fix that. But damn it, I was doing something else. I was going to do something else. You know, he treated them the same way he does with me. So I think it's a personality difference. Personally, I think it's a personality difference. I love them both, but yeah, I got to handle both of them differently. I got to remember which one I'm talking to. Because if I talk to my youngest boy like he's Running Water, oh boy, I get my ass chewed off. Yeah. No. Oh, you think I'm a nice guy, do you? I'm not your other kid. Okay.
Wow.
And like I said, though, my youngest boy, just like Running Water, he'll do anything for me, but he has to add something to it. You know, he has to say something. You know, but yeah, and I told him a lot of times. I said, you don't have to make it sound like I'm a burden because I already feel like I'm a burden just asking you. You know, you don't need to rub it in. He goes, well, obviously you haven't figured out. You don't quit asking me to do stuff. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll remember that when you were a kid and said, Dad, I'm hungry. Can we have lunch? I should have said, oh, go fuck yourself. Oh, fine. I'll fix you lunch. I was doing something else. But yeah, fine. I'll feed you, you little brat. You know? Life. Laugh at it. Because there ain't nothing you can do to fix it. Just laugh at it.
Yeah, for the most part.
Gosh.
All right.
Yeah,
Well,
Leo.
Well, you
Go
have
ahead.
to watch camera stuff at the house too when he's around. Yo, when that first day, when I posted the picture on Facebook saying, "Hey, I'm building this,"
Uh-huh.
when he come home, he like peeks in the door. He's like, "You don't have cameras going, do you?"
Oh, yeah. No.
It's like, even if I did, it doesn't matter. I'm not using the audio, and I have it aimed right at you. Couldn't see anything other than the project. Yeah.
Right. Oh, he don't like the idea that there's a camera going. No.
No.
And he does not want his image put anywhere. And he's shit out of luck. I found it today, but I didn't get a chance to put it on here. I got a picture of you and I and Joe together at that bowling lanes when we had that failed family picnic over in Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
What a fail that was. But
and we got tarps out of it.
Yeah, I came out really good. Other than the fact I had to dry them tarps out when I got home because they were soaking wet, you know. Yeah, we had a big family reunion that some people, family members from Iowa, planned in central Minnesota. They, of course, they tell the whole family, "This is happening. You have to be there." And we're all like, where, when, what, why? Oh, just here's the address. You got to be there. What? We don't get any input? No, you just got to show up. Well, we show up. Oh yeah, shit. We got to provide food, barbecues, all kinds of shit. And oh yeah, the weather was about as nasty as you could imagine. So running water runs down to the local big box store, comes back with a bunch of tarps, and we tarped the whole area we were in, and then the wind started blowing. It got nastier and nastier. There's no way we're going to have a cookout. There's no way. And my mother said, "There's a bowling lanes down the road here that's got a restaurant. We're going to go down there. We're going to eat there. We're getting out of this weather." So we tore everything down. Running water, him and his ex, they're in a small kind of compact car, and it's already full of shit because they traveled from Iowa at that time, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they traveled up to it. And
yeah, I had my kids with also.
Yeah, right. You had the family with, and he says, "I don't know what to do with these tarps." He says, "Where the hell am I going to stick these in there?" And I go, "God, yeah." I said, "Geez, I don't know." He goes, "You want a couple of big tarps?" I go, "God, you bet your ass. You don't want to use those tarps? I'll take them home. They're brand freaking new. They just got wet." That's all. Yeah, so I got a couple of good tarps out of the deal. Yeah, that was. See, we always made the best out of the worst situations.
Yeah, well, and I've always had a habit of getting stuff to use once and then be like, "Hey, you want it?"
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. It's not as if I haven't had to do that in the past myself, where it was, "What do you mean you don't have a barbecue?" Run down local freaking hardware and pay big dollar for a cheap barbecue. Have the barbecue and tell them, "I hope one of you guys are taking it home because I don't need another one. I've already got 5, from buying them for other events that you guys don't bring one with, Oh, that tooth of yours there, Jimmy. Your video today, Jimmy, thank you. I liked it.
Oh, he uploaded the video too?
Yeah, he did. He did. And it is a very good, it's a good perspective. I really liked it. I enjoyed it. And that's it. That's why I said earlier, for those that, if anybody wasn't here, check all the events of the world the last couple of days. Check it at the door. Come on in. We're here to enjoy our own company. We don't have to worry about the things that are going on in the world while we're in here.
That is why I play GTA with Mike, so he can blow me up over and over and over. Have a good time.
You just suck at the game. That's all it is.
Yeah, I do. And I admit it. I really suck at the game, and I say that a lot in my game. I suck at this. Yeah.
I'll have to link up with you sometime.
Yeah, you can do that.
She's standing on the corner, but she's standing on the wrong corner. She ain't gonna make no money.
I was trying to get back my bike that you was blowing up for a fucking 100 times, you know.
People giving her money to go home.
Right.
Yeah.
Just go home. Just $5. Go home.
Put on more clothes. Yeah.
Mike is blowing you up, play while you suck at it. Yeah, Jimmy. Be careful, my Papa Smurf. Hey.
Oh boy, you shouldn't have even gone there with the blowing up thing. Yeah.
Oh, why not?
You all know that story, don't you? The the, the little boy walks in on his mom and dad, and they're in bed doing the nasty, and mom is on top of dad, right? And he walks in, sees that, and they both yell at him, "Get out of here! Go away! Get out of here!" Well, the next morning, he says to his mom, he goes, "Mom, why were you jumping up and down on dad like that last night?" And she goes, "Well, that helps keep his belly from getting so big. That helps get his belly smaller, you know." And and that little boy goes, "Oh, Ma, don't waste your time." And she goes, "What do you mean? Why is that a waste of time?" And he says, "Because the babysitter keeps blowing it up every afternoon."
Womp, womp, womp,
Oh, yeah.
Damn shame.
What?
I said that's a damn shame.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a damn shame.
Damn shame. I was trying to get so close that I can blow Mike a little bit, but I didn't get so close. Yeah.
Oh shit, 37.19. Yeah, that's a good one.
What?
I keep trying to get close enough to blow Mike, but and you
Oh.
didn't say blow him up. You just said I just try to get close enough to blow Mike. I mean,
You got my address, and damn.
that's yeah. I mean,
The address. Never know. Just to wait till that thing that's going around calm down. Yeah. Maybe we'll knock on your door.
hey,
Me
John's
too.
life. Yeah,
With
Yeah.
my
good to see you, John's life.
with police in my ass. Yeah. Hey, John Slave. I was so close to go, like, if it hasn't been for this thing, to go down
Oh
to
wow, what state are you in, John's life? The
states carry permit.
yeah, here in Wisconsin. What the heck did it cost? Well, it cost $85, but that's with
Georgia, it says.
with their Georgia. Okay, yeah, here in Wisconsin for $85, you get the full course, you get some range time, and you get the Wisconsin permit application. And my permit, what did it cost me? $35, and it's good for, was it 3 years, 4 years, 5 years? I don't know, but it's only $35. Now I got Minnesota and Florida also, but Florida was $75, and that's I think 2 years. Minnesota was the most expensive. That was like 110, and that's every 2 years. Yeah. Yeah, I got Minnesota and Florida, so I can travel the majority of the U.S. with conceal and carry. But now I don't. It'll be 2022 before I leave the state any further than Michigan, and I can go into Michigan with Wisconsin permit, but I'm not going anywhere out of state this year. So. Not unless they chase me out of the state. I don't know.
Well,
Hey,
never
Big D Adventures, good to see you. Yeah, that's nice. What? Yeah, I was just thinking that Georgia's got good coverage. Yeah, Georgia's pretty much so like Wisconsin as far as reciprocity. What I ever did say, you know, whether they fucking agree with it or not. You know.
Oh, I thought you were having a stroke.
Hey, Saucy Shane, good to see you, brother. Good to see you.
What's up, Shane?
Well, I got to thinking about that. I was wondering what it would cost for a big crate and have put about a week's worth of food in there and a nice porta potty and stuff Ann in there and ship her over here by freight. You know, it might be cheaper than a regular plane ticket. Only problem is I'd be afraid they'd take her down to the docks and put her on some damn ship. Now I'm waiting a month. What the hell? Then I'd have to go to the Boston and get her off of down at the docks.
You might like it on the docks.
Never know. Well,
Sitting on the dock of the bay. Yeah. Yeah, Saucy Shane's new logo over there is good. Yeah,
it's pretty good.
He's changing up. He had the other one yesterday.
Yeah, that one with his face.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's the face in this one too, but it's popping more out in the face.
Right, with the white background. Remember that he had that one with the white background. Yeah, I thought they were good. I like them both ways. With the white background, I thought his face popped out more because you don't get to see it large usually. You know, you don't see it large very often.
What?
Hey, West Haven, thank you.
Hey, West Haven.
Thank you. That's cool. Yeah, I love it. When people do that, I just love it. That's A-OK.
Oh.
Yeah. I gotta do this. We're 43 minutes into it, but I gotta. I always gotta shout out my great members. Hey, Alexander, good to see ya.
Skippy.
Who?
Skippy Jones.
Oh, hey, Skippy. Hey, good to see ya. Teresa, sweetie, love you, girl.
Oh, is your tattoo done now?
Ooh, yeah, we're gonna have to find more out about that. I gotta play this real quick. It only takes 1 minute. Look at that. I didn't play it quick enough, did I?
I'm thankful for that.
That's just what you wanted to see, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Here we go. Here's my wonderful members for you. Oh, geez, son. Jimmy, brother, that's not necessary, buddy. That's not necessary. It's we all love you, buddy.
My ass, my ass.
Your ass, your ass. Are you writing a new song?
Yeah.
My ass.
What's it called?
It's called
What?
My ass.
What's the name?
Yeah, my ass, my ass, my ass. Oh, it's not what now.
Just don't use your other favorite line in that song along with my ass.
My ass is what?
No.
Fuck my ass.
Fuck it. Fuck it. My ass, my ass, my ass. No.
New batteries? I can't afford that, Tony. No, sorry.
You need rechargeables.
but when Mike was driving that one car, I fuck that hand remote was vibrating. Oh, holy cow! Best thing I ever felt. Yeah. Well, it was a funny car.
You ain't right, eh?
I never said I was.
Yeah. Don't accuse her of something she hasn't admitted to in the first place. Yeah.
Never said I was.
She
I sometimes say that I'm an angel. I can be an angel, but yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
she's got to work at it, but she can be. Yeah. She's a sweetie.
So what is your son doing back there? Is he taking his clothes off? Just...
What's going on in the bunk?
Send me picture.
Yeah, Teresa, you got tattoo work done. You got tattoo work done today. Anna and I were talking about the fact that you're getting that tattoo work done, and she showed me a picture of what you were talking
She
about.
send me a picture now. I can maybe show it.
Oh, see if I can enlarge this here.
Yeah, it's not that.
Oh, yeah, girl.
It will be upside down, so yeah.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wonderful. I was telling Ann, oh yeah, that's got me jealous. I saw my tattoo artist the other day, and
you have a lot. I have so few.
he says, when are we gonna get your grandkids' names all scripted down your side panels here, down my rib cage? Because there's no way in hell I can put their portraits on. Oh my God. Not only can't I afford it, but Jesus, I'll bleed out. I mean,
oh, come on. That'd be like a Where's Waldo pick. That'd be great.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Grandkids come over and I can take my shirt off and say, find yourself. That'll keep you busy for an hour. I've got 3 of my grandkids on my chest, but I've got 15 grandkids, so there's 12 more, right? Well, I've got 2 great-grandchildren now. So that's 14 names that we're going to do 7 down each side. And oh boy, yeah. Oh, there she is. Hey, sweetie.
I sent in your message.
Yeah, that works.
You know you want Samantha beside you, so switch places. Yeah.
Well, either one of you sweet gals. Yeah.
Switch places.
I like both of you sweet gals so much, I'll do it this way instead. No, that didn't work.
Either you have to be in the middle or you
I'm working on it. There we go.
Oh, jeez.
There, that answered the whole question, didn't it? There.
Yeah. Mike is under you on top, so that's a sandwich.
I'm always under Sam. I'm good with that.
Mike likes his sandwiches.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You betcha. Nothing like a good sandwich.
Nope.
Around the campfire.
That was wrong.
I wasn't gonna say I like my sandwich when there's extra dressing, but I'm not gonna say that. Not today. That wouldn't be appropriate.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I am so tempted. We'll see what happens, but I am so tempted to send Samantha a dulcimer.
Have to learn to play it first.
Oh, if you can play the uke, you're going to play that dulcimer in a day. I guarantee you, girl, you'll play. If I can, I've been practicing and I'm getting kind of good on it until I get the new frets on it. I sure as hell wouldn't let anybody listen to it. But just in 2.5 days, as long as I got the sheet music in front of me, yeah, I'm getting so I can pound out a few things. Yeah. And if I can do that, shit, Samantha will get it. She'd take it out of a package and she'd go 10 minutes later going, "Oh, this thing's fun."
I don't think
Yeah.
I want to listen to Sty pound it out.
Hey,
You said it.
I said I wouldn't let you see me either.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's why he wears camo all the time, so you can't see him coming.
I understand that.
Nasty.
That's
Why?
your boy.
Your father should get his mouth slapped. Yeah. I told you long ago, Running Water. Do as I say. Don't say what I say.
Yeah, well, that's always an easy cop out with the ex. Like, where'd you hear that? I learned that from my daddy.
That ain't good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So when anything horrible comes out of my mouth, just automatically assume that came from Sty.
Yeah,
I learned it from Sty.
Bullshit.
it's all stifled.
All I taught was method, not the terms. I mean, you put the words into it. You might have got the wit from me, but not the language. That's all your own.
I don't believe that.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys, you're sticking up for Running Water.
Of course.
Oh my God, I feel ganged up on.
Yeah.
That's all right. You two can gang up on me any day. You know I can take it.
I know.
I know I got my cursing from my parents, so
Yeah.
that's where I first heard it.
Well, that was always the most messed up part growing up is, taking swear and then have mom, where'd you hear that language? It's like,
Oh God, your mother was terrible for that.
it's like you can't say, well, you 5 minutes ago.
Right. And I wanted
Everybody-
I wanted you kids to throw it right back at her. But Mom,
you wanted dead kids?
you're our best teacher. You're our best teacher. I had a hell of a time getting her to not cuss while she was teaching you kids when we were homeschooling you. I told her, I said, you can cuss any time of the day you want, but not while we're giving lessons. Don't do it when we're giving lessons to the kids. What the fuck? I can't swear while I'm giving the kids lessons. Well, no, especially English. When we're teaching English, let's keep it to English and keep the French out of it. Oh shit, that ain't no fun.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah.
hey, we did learn, proper grammar for our profanity.
Yeah, how to properly use it. Yeah. Oh, at least you learned something. Yeah, so Saturday night I'll get to watch you guys, unless Running Water's brother can find his Cards Against Humanity. I'll get to sit back and I'll sip on a drink and watch you guys play. It'll be funny as hell to be a
Well,
in the audience.
if
I
you
was
can
able to
get
find
running
the red
water
box.
squash,
Yeah. I found the
What?
red box, but I couldn't find the actual. But I guess the red box is like a different. It's still
yeah,
the
that's a
game.
different
Just
one.
Right.
different.
It's a different set. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just a different set of cards. Yeah.
Yeah. So I
Yeah,
got that
I
one.
couldn't find any of the sets at all.
There's a lot of them. I was shocked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on Amazon you can buy a lot of them. I was
Oh,
like,
on Amazon you can get them all. Yeah.
yeah, what do
And
I pick here? I was like, yeah, and he said, yeah, just take that
original
normal
one.
one.
Yeah.
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 But it was fucking heavy. I didn't think it was so big.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of cards in that box. Yeah.
It was, and they are funny.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's really neat when you got all the sets and you
It
pick a
fits
different
me.
set each time you play and
Yeah,
it can get pretty weird. Yeah.
it fits me and my dirty mind. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah. That's what I told you too. I said, well, it all depends. It takes a person with I mean, I've watched some really, really, these people, you never hear them swear, nothing. They're just so polite and everything. You get them
Yep.
playing that game and the truth comes right out because
Mhm.
you just can't respond without going into that dark side of your mind, Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Yeah. The
I'm a little bit drained. Oh God.
you're drained. Well, you don't
I got
spend.
like I was watching Micah stream 4 hours. Then I jumped on live stream for 4 hours. And now I'm here. And I
Mike was
slept.
streaming for 4 hours.
Oh yeah, and last night it was streaming for 5 hours. It's first time I have the laptop in the bed, but Cindy was funny as hell last night. So I took my laptop in the bed. So I was like, they wasn't dumb, but I said no, I have to go to sleep, and it was 10 o'clock in the morning, and I was like, yeah,
Jeez.
now I'm shutting down, and the battery was almost empty anyway. But so and now he's streaming again. So yeah, I guess they will go for another 4 or 5 hours. They play that Minecraft.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. I don't let anybody in my Minecraft worlds. Nope. No. Don't do it. They just go in there and trash my world. They just trash shit. That's all they
Well, what they do is really cool. They build some nice things there, but it's not a game for me really. Like I miss the driving and the shooting and things like that. It's it's just hammering, building. It's yeah. But it's funny, and they get dirty in there, so that's funny. Yeah. So. People would say they don't swear taken today. I had an aunt that was religious, and she never swear. But on New Year, I used to have like champagne with me. Then the pipe got like another direction. Oh yeah, she was swearing and name calling, and yeah, she was funny as hell.
my mother, I never once heard her swear. And I asked my dad, I asked my grandma and grandpa, I asked my uncles, and they said, no, not a single foul word would come out of her mouth. If she's reading a book about someplace that's got a big dam, you could hear her hesitate when she'd say dam in context, that it's a physical dam. She even had trouble saying that. Well, she tried to discipline me with a broom. Well, you don't do that to a 17-year-old 6'1" guy that weighs about 200 pounds and is in good shape at the time. And she's smacking me with a broom, this little 5'1" thing, smacking me with a broom. So I grabbed the broom and I said, Ma, stop it, quit hitting me with the broom. And she goes, I'll beat you with this broom, she said. And all I did was push her because right behind her was the couch. So I just softly pushed the broom forward and sat her on the couch. And I go, now, Ma, just sit there and hold your broom. And she's, oh, I never seen her look so mad. And she goes, you shit, you. I burst out laughing and I go, Ma, what did you just say? Oh, there were tears running down her face. I felt so bad. I made my mother swear. Oh my God, that was priceless. I was running around town bragging. My ma sweared today. You should have heard her. She called me a shit. You wouldn't believe it. That woman's never sworn a day in her life, but she had that word stashed back there, waiting for the right time to use it, and she finally did. Oh, it was, I'm sorry, but it was hilarious to hear that woman say shit. I just got that. It was absolutely hilarious.
Mhm.
And Running Water knows what I mean, too. That, yeah, if she got angry, she could get madder than Sin, but you'd never hear her cuss ever, ever, ever. She just would not cuss. But boy, when she called me a shit, I just, it was just too damn priceless.
Well, you deserved it.
I did not. I didn't deserve the beating with the broom either.
I didn't say that. But I think you did.
But you think I'm pretty suspicious you probably had it coming. Yes.
Yep. Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep. Mhm.
Uh-huh.
You was bad. You was bad when you was younger, and you're still bad.
She had broken her ankle once. Now this is kind of gross. Anybody that don't want to hear it, plug your ears.
Okay, I'm leaving.
But she had broken her ankle, right? And they had to do surgery on it and all this. And she's wearing this cast that comes all the way up to her damn knee, and she can't get around. And so they gave her a wheelchair for at home to be scooting around home in that wheelchair until they wanted her to go for like four to 6 weeks before she put any pressure on it. Then they were going to put a walking cast on her. Well, so she's got this wheelchair. This is in some of my worst, wilder days. I went on like a 3-day drunk. It was bad. I mean, I didn't sleep that 3 days. I passed out a couple of times, but I didn't actually sleep. And I just kept drinking. And finally I said, I gotta go home. I'm gonna kill myself out here drinking like this. I'm gonna get run over by a car or something, you know. So I decided I gotta get home. Well, so I go home. I didn't realize it till well into the next day, where I parked my car. I parked my car in the front yard, missed the driveway by about 30 feet, you know, parked in the front yard. And I thought I got home okay, you know. Well, I didn't make it past the living room, and I passed out on the floor in the living room. My mother's in her room, sound asleep, right? All of a sudden, I realize I'm getting beat with a broom while I'm throwing up in the fucking toilet. And
No.
I was yelling at her, Ma, stop it, can't you see I'm sick, Ma? She's beat me in the back of the head with that broom. And I turned around and I looked at her, I go, Ma, you gotta stop it. And she goes, you're throwing up in my wheelchair.
No.
Felt
Yeah,
like
you
a
deserve
toilet to
that.
me. It felt like a toilet to me.
Yeah,
I
you
couldn't see
deserve it.
straight. I thought, yeah. Oh, look at a commode. Yeah, no.
And that's
So
like you was talking about that fridge.
yeah, peeing in the fridge. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
that was bad. Running water. I don't know if you remember that, but when Tim is an old friend of Bill and mine, when we were at Bill and Wendy's, and Tim in the middle of the night after we were drinking all night comes walking out. We're sitting in the living room, Bill and Wendy and the ex-wife and me, and it's one other person. And here comes this Tim, comes walking out. walks in the kitchen, opens the refrigerator, slides the crisper out on at the bottom, and starts peeing. He thought he was in the bathroom. And the next day, when he goes in there, the fridge is empty, because they right away she cleaned that whole fridge out, but left that drawer alone. And he comes in, he goes, "Oh, breakfast." And Wendy goes, "Not for you until you totally sterilize my refrigerator freezer." Yeah, don't pee in the crisper. That's not a good place. No.
No.
Yeah, the worst I had was, it was a New Year's party that extended several hours beyond the bar close. And fucking walked home. This was I was living down there in Iowa at the Belle Plaine.
Oh, Teresa, have fun with the second one.
Yeah. Cooking. Walked home. Decided I'm going to sleep on the couch. Stripped down to my boxers and lay down on the couch. Went to sleep. Woke up. Someone jabbing me.
Jimmy.
It wasn't my couch. It was the neighbor's front porch swing.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, we're not gonna call anyone, but you want to go home?
Yeah, get off our porch and go home. Yeah.
Happy New Year.
We were talking about that too. That there was a few times I woke up and go, "What part of town are we in?" Yeah, not good. Had that happen in Chicago a couple of times, and we're not on the south side, are we? And who are you people, by the way? Oh, you met us last night. Ooh, I just met you last night, and I'm sleeping on your living room floor. Ooh, not good. That's why I've tailored back quite a bit. I control what I do a little more,
God, so. What did you sound? Isn't that normal on a bachelor party?
Yeah, Jimmy. Yeah. Oops.
Crisper can.
Hold a pound of liquid before it breaks. Oh, the crisper in my fridge, that's about 5 gallons. You wouldn't want to have to flush it at 5 gallons. So.
Yeah, speaking of fridges, I'm getting a new truck. I would have gotten it today, but the shop dropped the ball and didn't get all the equipment on it. So I'm going to run up to Michigan and get turned back around middle of next week to get the new truck. Gives me a chance to pack everything up in here.
Yeah, but I know you were due for a new one.
Yeah, but the new fridge, it's a slide out, like drawer fridge.
Oh, the drawers.
Those are nice.
Yeah, it's almost like it's a deep, almost like a chest freezer type setup. That'll be a lot easier for storing stuff in the fridge, on a truck, because things bounce around so much. Every time you open the fridge, everything's falling out. Yeah, so it's just going to be down in this nice little basket.
Shane, that's terrible. To think you drove that truck to wherever your recliner is.
Yeah.
Yeah, fell asleep in the back of my truck and woke up in my recliner. What the hell? I hope I had fun during that time. I wasn't here.
And that is what I don't understand. People that drink and things like that. They go out and then drink and they don't remember shit when they got home. Or
I've had that.
What's the point? Okay, you drink, but you don't remember anything.
in all my years, I've only had that happen like 3, 4 times. The last time I had that happen, I said, "Ooh, never go that far again." Ooh, no, 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 no. I don't. Yeah, that's a bad feeling. Oh, yeah,
Yeah, especially when you consider that that trip required turns and stoplights, and you know, and you somehow made it there without remembering any of it. You know?
It's beastly.
Jimmy. Hey, Beastly Ironworks, David. Great to see ya.
Well, that don't surprise me with Jimmy because he can drink. Yeah.
Oh
Hmm.
yeah, yeah. He enjoys it. Yeah,
Oh
yeah, yeah.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm.
Uh, oh,
So
you're never too late. Never too late around here, there, David. Yeah.
no.
That's it. Is not everything about my ex was terrible. I mean, she was
No.
a babysitter a few times, thank God, because I might not be here today.
I've always been a babysitter. That is why I haven't drunk in since I was or drink anything since I was 18 years old. Always been a babysitter.
Yeah, I had to be a babysitter for several years, and the person I was looking out after just he appreciated it in our later years. He looking back, but at the time, boy, it was just pure hell. Having to babysit him all the time. I couldn't enjoy myself. Yeah, it's a bummer. The,
Yeah, that's what I missed. Like the whole, like from 18 and up, always been a babysitter. I can never have fun out because I have to like go between them if there was fighting or look at them now and
yeah,
watch them all away, because now it's trouble. Now we have to steer him away from there to there and put him there. And like,
that's no fun. No,
no,
that
it's no fun. It's no fun for me. It's fun for them, but it's no fun for me.
Yeah, that only happens
Hey
once
Tim.
for me, and then they can find their own ride next time. You know,
Okay,
Yeah.
James. We'll see you in a bit.
if they demonstrate that they tend to get rowdy and try to start fights and tear stuff up, yeah, well, they're not coming back out with me again. They can come
Well,
to
if
the same place I'm at, but they're not riding with me. They're not my
no, but it's different
responsibility.
if it
Yeah.
is if it is with the partner you live with. Yeah, you can't
Well,
like
see, and that's it. Is the person I babysat was family,
yeah.
and we lived in the same house, and
I've left family and partners at bars.
well, I've left him. I've left him sitting out on the front step in the rain several times. You know, but I was up all night looking out there to make sure he's still alive. The but still, yeah, you ain't coming in the house. You're drunk. Yeah, sit on the front step. Hey, Lizzie Ann. Hi, sweetie. I
And
and I shouldn't talk like, well, that's the right thing to do because I didn't like it when my ex-wife would do that to me. She we had a farm, and to get in the house at the side porch, there's like 5 steps up to the top of the. There's like a platform, and then you go into a little porch and into a mud room and into the house. And she would watch me out the kitchen window, and if I had made more than 3 attempts to get up those stairs, she'd go lock the door.
mhm.
If he can't make it up within 3 tries, he ain't coming in the house until he can. So I go sit out on the swings. So, yes, I got sober by swinging out on the kids' swings. Yeah. I did that a few times. Yeah. Hey, killdeer, killdeer. I caught killdeer the other day, and Ann told me don't ever go anywhere without your GoPro Sty, because you just never know what you'll see. And I caught killdeer crossing the damn road in front of me the other day.
God.
Yeah. Little bugger gets out there and he twerks at me.
A little twerk action for you.
A little bit of twerk. Yeah.
That costs extra.
That's it. That's it. Yeah, Mike's nodding his head. You damn right. You ain't getting no twerks unless you're paying for them. Yeah. Yep. A tenner per twerk. Yeah. Oh, this gal, she's the new manager. Well, she's not new anymore. She's been there for almost 2 years, but she kind of took over my management position at Dollar Tree. I was in Dollar Tree today and picking up a few things, and I get up, and the line was so long. I yelled up at the cashier. I said, "Can you call someone up, open another register?" She said, "Sure." And I heard her call the manager up. Well, when the manager come up, I run over first, and I wasn't even thinking. I got 3 items. Well, it came to $3.16, and I just reached in my pocket and grabbed. Because I knew all I had in my pocket was a 50 and 3 $5 bills. So I just reached in there, grabbed the bill, and pulled it out and handed it to her. Didn't even look at it. I figured it's one of the 5s for sure, you know. Well, no, I handed her the 50, and she's looking at it for it's $3 worth of shit. She goes, do you have anything smaller? I couldn't believe myself. I said, yeah, but I don't dare whip it out here. She started laughing so fucking hard. It was terrible. And then she's making my change, and she gave me $52 in change. I go, I gave you a 50 and you gave it back to me smaller. And she goes, but isn't that the way you like it? You know, or you gave it back to me larger. She goes, isn't that the way you like it? If you give it to me, it should come back larger, shouldn't it? Look at this guy.
Look at this guy.
Look at this guy. Would you look at this guy?
Would you look at it?
Just look at it.
Look at it.
Yeah, look, I'm looking.
We're looking at it.
I'm looking. Yeah.
Bunch of crazy looking people up here. Maybe I should go. Or I sit right in.
Kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, right.
Turn people up.
Hey, Trevor.
Embarrassing.
What's up, Killdeer? How you doing, man? Hey, everyone in the chat.
This is Killdeer running into Phil out on the golf course. You know, there's times Phil says, I can't stream today because I'm golfing. And this is Killdeer catching him out on the golf course.
Ah! I remember that. It brings back bad memories.
That's for flashing me without a bra on.
Exactly, right? What's up, Jimmy? How you doing, brother? Saucy Shane, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Travis. Army training, sir.
Army training. Yep. Hey, plain old Chuck.
I'm seeing a replay on my phone right now. That's what really gets that golf cart.
Yeah. Knock that old golf cart over. It's got Phil in it.
Hello, Cynthia. Oh.
Yes. Hello, Cynthia.
We got the Paul Bunyan over there with the flannel shirt and the orange hat. I thought Paul Bunyan was complimentary. Okay, asshole.
Look at the asshole with the flannel shirt and the orange hat. Yeah, you just didn't say it right, Phil.
Right, apparently.
Hey, Lone Star.
What's up, Tad?
Oh.
So I got to repeat people's names like that when I learn people's names. That way I remember them.
I'm getting a little better.
Well, Chad's coming around more and more, so.
Yeah.
Although Ann said I called him Todd yesterday.
Yeah, you did.
Did you?
So, well, hey, you know, I won't. I have learned not to argue with women. So,
We'll
even
go
though I
back.
know, even though I know I said Chad, she says I said Todd. I'm not going to argue with her.
If
you
you're
don't
in the
believe-
mood to lose,
I'm not
go
gonna
ahead.
argue. I'm not going to
if you
argue.
don't believe me, go back and
I'm not
look.
going to argue. I'm not
I
going to go
love
back.
that.
I'm going to
Listen,
believe you.
listen to
I'm
him.
going to believe
Listen
you.
to
I'm
him.
not arguing.
That's a typical husband-wife kind of argument. I'm not going to argue.
I'm not going to argue.
And the other one saying, I'm not arguing with you. I'm not going to argue. I'm not arguing with you.
No,
I'm
no,
not
I
going
would
to
say
argue
that.
with you.
I
This
don't
is not
say
arguing.
If you don't
Yeah.
believe me, go back and he will see it for himself.
You know,
Oh, but I'm not
don't
going to
wanna
argue.
I don't want to
Nope.
argue. Because even if I'm right, I'll still be wrong.
You have
And then
not
you'll have to
right.
go-
And
then
if you
you'll have
had
to go
right,
back,
I
and
will
then-
admit
And
it.
then
Sounds
you're
like
gonna
you're
be
arguing.
You had to go back, you know, and
Oh,
I don't
you-
want that. So, you know,
Oh, can
No,
somebody
Shut the
slap
fuck up.
I'm not gonna. I'm not
There,
gonna
there. I like that one. Shut
Can
the
somebody
fuck
slap
up.
him?
Hey, Mr. Fulton.
Yeah, well,
So-
there's two ways to win an argument with a woman, and neither of them work.
I usually back off if I know I'm not 100% right. I will just back off.
See, Chad, this is all your fault.
Yeah.
All Travis's fault. Huh?
But now, Ann, does that mean if there's just that 1% of doubt, you won't back down?
Yeah. I have to be like really
Yeah, you
sure
need
about it.
100%.
Yeah.
That you could be 99% wrong and you're still going to argue it.
No, not argue, but I will maybe say that. Yeah, but it will be a but in there.
Yes, I know with all my conversations with Ann, and then I have gotten into where we just didn't agree on something, and her favorite stance on that is, and I can say, oh, I can prove it all day long, and she'll go, but and I'll tell you, she can keep you going just by saying, but you know, she don't care what you're proving. She wants to keep it going. She'll say, but, and she'll have a new but to go with it. And I learned, don't go there with Ann. If she starts butting you, really change the topic, man. You ain't gonna win this one. Just save the day and move on to something
Save your
else.
Hey,
Save your
stop.
butt. Yeah.
With,
so
with
many-
you, I just give up. I just give up now. I just shut up. I'm just-
So we don't do it it's rare now that Ann and I ever get going at each other on anything. I start hearing the butts, I give up. If she's, and I don't shut up, she just gives up.
yeah, I give up.
And we
I'm like,
move on. And
I'm
we
not
move on.
going there. I'm not going there. I learned how you are, so I just like, yeah, I'm not going there. Nope.
See, I'm the kind of person where
Yeah, you never give up.
I know what I believe. I know how I feel about things. And it's all based on things I have seen, heard, or witnessed. It's not to say nobody in the world can understand my feelings because they aren't me. They didn't see or hear and experience the same things.
But
They
stop.
saw and heard things differently. And I give it to them. Yeah, I understand why you feel and think the way you do. I don't see it that way, but I understand how you got to that conclusion. Understand how I got to mine,
Nope.
Give it up because you aren't me. You don't know what the fuck I'm thinking.
Nobody knows what you're thinking, Sty.
Not even myself. I tell you what, the best arguments I've ever had were with myself. Yeah. I tell you what,
Yeah,
you get
I
two
believe
guys that won't give up. Shit, it can be days before I get over an argument with myself. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm one of the writing forums that I'm in. Someone had asked the question, do you ever talk to yourself?
Oh.
I jumped right in and I said I used to, but I can't stand that asshole.
Right?
Yeah, what I don't like is I'll get in an argument with myself. Me, and myself in an argument. And then I jump in. Now you got 3. And sure as shit, 2 of them are going to gang up on you.
Yep.
So yeah, conversations with yourself can be pretty difficult.
I hear that all day long here. He's bad at talking to himself, you know. I don't know if he talks to himself, if he's talk to the dog, or if he's talking to me. So I have to ask like every time, who are you talking to? Who are you
Okay,
talking to?
Travis, we'll see you Saturday for sure, buddy.
Yeah, see you, Travis.
See you, Groovy.
See you, Trav.
Oh, son. Jimmy. Yeah, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I've always talked to myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Huh?
Well, that's good. That's good because I like people that talk to themselves. I do all the time too. If I'm outdoors hiking around, I'm talking to myself. I talk to myself all the time. And the thing is I think I got in the habit of doing that because I don't think anybody's listening to me anyway except myself.
Yeah, like he was talking to the GoPro in middle in the woods there and shouting about it and things like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's easy for me to do hiking videos, and people think, I'm talking to the audience, and bullshit. I'm talking to myself. And it works out great. Makes people think I'm talking to them, but really I'm just entertaining myself, walking along, talking. And, oh yeah, and look at this over here, and this is so neat. And so and so told me about this and that. But no, I don't know that you people are actually there or anything watching. I'm just talking to myself walking down the trail. That's why other people, when they walk past me on the trail, really look at me. I thought a whole group of fucking people were coming by, but it's just that one old fart. Talking up a storm coming up that trail. He's all by himself.
Well, now you're going to have to get away with this because someone might think you have a Bluetooth device.
And that's fun talking to people without them knowing about it. It's like, yeah, what a dumbass. And they're like, what? Bluetooth, sorry.
Yeah, that's it. I had a guy at work at the last tribe I worked for. That son of a bitch walked around with the earbud in all the time. No, that son of a bitch ain't on a call. He's actually saying shit to people, and they think he's talking on Bluetooth constantly. I laughed so damn hard. He was good at it too, man. He was really good. Oh, get out of here. You're the dumbest son of a bitch I've ever had to deal with. And it's hang on a second. And then he'll talk to the person that he's talking about, and they think he's talking on the phone. And it's, he was so good at it. Used to argue with myself, caught myself in a lie, and I haven't talked to myself since. Yeah, they say don't lie to yourself, right? That old line all the time. Oh, you're just lying to yourself. I can't because I won't talk to myself anymore. I love it. Yeah, I mean, Chuck, I don't know how I'm going to do it. 2022, by God, some way coming. I mean, I'll go through hell and high water, but I got to have a camp with Chuck. Yeah, us two old farts would have a heck of a good time chatting around the fire.
Where's that campground that you're going to be at? Upper Wisconsin?
Yeah. North Central Wisconsin.
Does that place get booked up pretty quick?
Yeah, it's only got 2 out of the 8 sites that are available. It's only got 2 that are not reservable.
Okay.
And I try to tell folks if they want to come and stay in their own campsite but hang out with me, that they probably need to know a month in advance when they want to go to be able to find a site available and book it, There's, I think it's recreation.gov through the Forest Service. You can go to the National Forest Service campsite, select camping, and it gives you the whole country, and you just pick the Chequamegon Forest. And
How do you spell that?
Yeah, fuck you. I can say it. I can't spell it.
Fuck it.
It starts with C-H-E.
C-H-E.
Yeah.
Chequamegon. I was thinking
Q-U. Yeah, you got a Q in there. Q-U.
Yeah, it's C-H-E-U-Q.
Apparently being hooked on phonics doesn't work for me, so.
Yeah, it's pronounced Chequamegon.
Chequamegon.
Yeah, But yeah, you look in there and you just look for East Twin Lake, and then it'll have a link to reserve, and you go there and get the camp details, and it shows you what sites are available, and you can book them online. And I thought it would be funny. I thought it would be funnier than hell, but they'll probably not. Well, the Forest Service wouldn't give a shit. They just want to make, they want to get their nightly camping fees. Sure. But I thought it would be funnier than hell if I could get all my YouTube friends close enough by to come and have it all worked out, to have that whole campground booked for like a solid month, and all of the usuals that camp there, like, everything's freaking reserved. It's all gone. We can't get a campsite. And we'd have a big ass Sty North rendezvous party at the campground. All 10 sites filled with Sty Northers. Yeah. I'll put a big old goddamn marquee out by the gate. Welcome to Sty North's campground.
The Sty Shack.
Welcome to the Sty Shack, right? Which beer to get? Cheap versus good. The devil on the shoulder. It's a little bitch. Yeah. The transfer over to Elm Forest. Is that a local national forest there, Chuck?
That Elm Forest.
See, that's the thing is once you become an actual national forest volunteer, just being a campground host it only gives you privileges at the campground you host, right? But once you're a national forest volunteer status, then any campgrounds that need a host anywhere in the nation, you can say, hey, I'll host that. And they'll say, you got it. Boom.
Nice.
You get there. Yeah. And I wish I would have known this shit about 5 years ago. I'd be doing this a long time ago.
Hey, get you out of the apartment for the summer.
Yeah. To me, the little bit of work that you gotta, hey Roman, great to see you. The little bit of work you got to do each day out there, shit, it's just a 4-month vacation is what it is. And you get away from the hustle and bustle of this town. And if all goes well with Starlink, man, if I can get a good enough signal out there, it'll be just like staying at home for me. I mean, I'll have all the pleasures of home, including my internet. Endless internet, but I'll be outdoors. I mean, shit, I walk 30 feet to the lake's edge, jump in my kayak, head out kayaking, just anything I want to do. It's just right there. And I'm only 5 miles from a little community that's got a nice small general store and gas station, all that happy horse shit.
That's always good.
Yeah.
Not being being out in the wild, but not being so far out in the wild that you can't go get a necessity or something.
Right. You just never know. They got them. What the hell's the brand again? I haven't had them in a long time, but they got these spicy pretzels that I just love, man. That's the only store I can find them in.
Huh.
And I'll be only 5 miles away. I'll be able to have them pretzels around camp all the time. Those are the damn pretzels that Frankenmonk out at camp last year kept trying to steal from me.
Those are one that Adventures in the Heartland got you, right?
Yeah. They're the ones that put me onto them. Out on the boat, and it was funny because John, that wasn't even on the video, but John dropped the bag. I'm handing him the bag, and he's fumbling around, and he drops the bag. And a bunch of them pretzels land on the floor of the boat. Well, we've had fish flopping on that floor, dropping worms and shit all over that floor. And both of us, he grabbed most of them, got them back in the bag, but there's about 20 of them just laying on the floor. Both him and I are picking them up, eating them. We didn't waste a single one.
Well, I don't know about them canoes and them boats are pretty disgusting.
Yeah, but those pretzels, the boat bottom doesn't wreck them at all.
No,
No, they're just seasoned just well enough that you don't notice any boat bottom at all.
there you go. How's your boat bottom, Ann?
What?
How's your boat bottom?
How's your boat bottom, Ann?
Boat bottom?
That bottom of your boat and boat bottom could be taken
Well,
too.
my ass is not good, but yeah. I'm sitting on there.
My boat bottom feels like I got a canoe stuck in a narrow creek. Oh. Roman, my boat bottom looks abused.
Yeah, someone's dropped the anchor in my boat bottom way too many times.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh.
you have to worry when you start scraping barnacles off your boat bottom.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. You've been sitting still too long. Oh, we got a basement visitor. Where am I?
You're right there.
There he is. Hey. Thanks, Ann. Hey.
Hey, Jimmy.
How's it
I
going?
give Ann the credit for getting you the link there, Jimmy. Shit, about
Well,
15.
my toothache medicine's finally kicked in. So
Is it?
yeah.
Awesome.
Good to see you, Jimmy.
And that is the only reason I didn't send you the link, because you said that you're still dealing with the tooth, and I thought I'm not going to bother him, man.
Yeah, my blue Gatorade is spoiled.
Yeah,
Oh, that's your
good to
blue.
me. Looks good to me, man.
it's not bad.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to be cutting out.
You
All
going?
right,
See you,
Yeah,
Mr.
man.
Kid.
You have a
Get up
good
too
night.
early.
see you, man.
Have a good night then.
Take care.
Yeah, catch y'all later.
Stay safe out there, buddy.
Turn it that way. Like that. There we go. Just like that.
Yeah, everything's perfect.
Yeah, I got some toothache medicine in the mail from Monica today. So
All right, what kind? Let's see.
was it
Special.
some?
Drink all that today?
No.
We said you got another day. Should give you half a bottle?
I haven't drunk all of it. Look how much is left.
Did you crack the seal on that today?
No.
Liar.
Dang.
Yep.
I got a problem.
Nice.
You guys sure are making it sound like Jimmy's got maybe an issue.
But it ain't like you think.
Mhm.
You're gonna have a bigger issue Monday when his Everclear gets there.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I'm making tincture out of that one.
That's why I sent it to you, because I heard you say that that's what you wanted it for.
Mm-hmm.
Figured I'd save you a little money.
Yep. I'm gonna make
Now
some
remember that takes at least 2 months.
Oh yeah.
Don't
I
forget
think I'm gonna
it.
leave it till like March or April. I'm gonna let it
There you
really sit in there.
Yeah,
But
she would have.
But you gotta
have
shake
them
it
on-
every time you see that jar. You gotta shake that jar.
Yep. Keep it moving in there. Yep. And you can't. because I make shaga tincture, and in fact, I got to get some Everclear and get a batch going because the little bit I've got left isn't going to last me but a week. But I'm going to have to wait months for it because I found with the shaga tincture, I had some that sat for a year, and that was some of the best shaga tincture I'd ever made. That had that nice vanilla shaga flavor to it, really good, strong flavor to it. I could tell it was a lot more potent too than the tincture I did that was only a couple months. You know.
Yeah.
No, we got a guy in our community that makes a tincture, and he's like the Walter White of making tincture. You know, I don't even think his stuff sits. I think the way he does everything, and he's got the bubbling water and the almost like a little pill.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's it. Is you get some of these pros that making tinctures out of all different kinds of medicinal plants, peppers and shit like that. They do it almost professionally. It's like a lab they got going.
I really got to get with Cindy when I make mine because I've got all that ghost pepper powder, but I've got all these dried peppers too. And, you know, they're ghost peppers, habaneros, jalapenos. I don't know if I should put all that in there too or not.
You can search it up and see what others do.
I think I can, but I just want to make sure. I don't want to ruin it.
No, you don't ruin it, but you will get a lot of different tastes, you know.
Well, I think it's good though, like all those peppers mixed.
Oh, is it Jimmy? Is Jimmy making tincture? Yeah, Jimmy's making tincture, isn't it?
Yeah,
Jimmy Pickles?
Those are like my three favorite peppers, you know, jalapeno, habanero, and ghost pepper. Like I love the taste of those. Yeah.
Oh,
So I think it's gonna be
good. Watching.
Now I just gotta name it. I don't know what kind. I'm thinking like Jimmy Juice, but I don't know. That may be too suggestive.
I like that.
Mike wants some Jimmy Juice.
Yeah, people are going to be writing back to you saying you need to go see a doctor, man. You need, yeah, you know, it's as red as that is. I wasn't surprised at the alcohol level with what you drink, but boy, the color of it, you might want to see a doctor. Yeah.
Jimmy Juice. Yeah. See, look, I'm getting some love for Jimmy Juice. Cindy likes it.
Look at Roman. Look at Roman.
The imagination right out of it. I mean,
yeah.
See, now you just straight to it, Roman. You got to suggest, you know.
He had to type what I was thinking, man. I'm sitting there saying, no way in hell am I saying that. There goes Roman. He'll say it. Roman's good at that. He's good with it. Yeah.
No filter. Yep.
I'm really having to hold my tongue.
You know what, Lone Star? When you talk about spicy food, I had a Bud Light at my son's wedding that I had taken I think it was a habanero, and I cut it long ways. And just like a lime, I stuck that habanero in that beer. Oh, it was good. Obviously, as you got closer to the bottom of that beer, it got warmer. But I really like that. Habanero's got a nice sweet but a good burn to it. It was good in a beer.
You know, that's something that you could almost get going as a trend. You know.
Well, if you had a bar and you offer habanero, say, hey, you want a habanero in your beer? There you go.
Throw a ghost pepper in your whiskey shot.
Yeah,
that might be a thing.
That too. I think Carolina Reaper.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I have him.
Because I don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least I capitalized jizz.
No, it's skeet, not spurt, Roman. Skeet. I didn't know what skeet meant when that song came out until my kids explained it to me. Then I was embarrassed.
It's always embarrassing when you kids have to explain shit.
I'm like, skeet,
all right,
what the hell are they talking about?
All right, boys. Just don't get any in my campfire, okay?
Right.
Oh.
If I start hearing that sizzling in my campfire, I'm going to send you all home.
Gosh. I'm afraid to click on that link, metal music, man.
Right? All right, I'll do it for you.
Some of
I'll do it
his just yeah.
Oh Lord.
Here we go. Did you click on it? I'm trying to be.
Did.
It's everybody did.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let me get to it. Hold on. I don't have YouTube pulled up.
Oh, another one of those. Okay.
I have to hit mute super quick.
There you go.
There you go.
I send you a message, Phil, when you check
Watch all
that.
these Sty North ads, man.
Hey, the
I don't.
Okay. Hang on.
That's too damn funny, metal.
I do not.
yeah, I doesn't.
Don't be showing me South Park stuff while I'm drunk, metal. God dang it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I am no help.
Oh, Jimmy Special Juice? I don't know. See, I like the Jimmy Juice thing, but like I said, I don't want people to be,
Creeped out?
I don't want people, creeped out or not able to swallow it or anything. I just
You don't want to give them.
You just kind of swish it around your mouth and spit it out.
Yeah.
Swallow some
Oh
Jimmy
yeah, right.
Ooh, maybe that should be the label. Jimmy Juice, spit or swallow. It's your choice or whatever.
yeah. Or Jimmy's Juice, the one you can swallow. Yeah.
See, and I told you I was too drunk to come up here.
No.
Oh no, you're doing just fine, Jimmy. You're doing just fine.
I told him to come up.
I'm gonna catch a flip flop in the back of the head here in a minute.
Well, that's why.
Well, that's
fine. She's listening, by the way. She's listening.
Well, you'll survive.
Yeah, you'll survive.
Oh, she said something evil to me. Hold on. Let me see.
Well, you probably deserved it.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure I did.
Honey mute.
And if you don't think you do now, you probably will later.
Yeah.
I still got the smile on my face, so yeah.
Just don't get any of your Jimmy Juice on my sticker, okay?
You don't want a sticky sticker, Phil?
Right.
Jimmy, muted. You're muted. Come on now. There you go.
Now.
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Don't play with my Jimmy.
Jimmy Spot. Yeah, I don't know. That's
no. That's not
Roman.
I will never ask Roman for label advice.
Exactly. No.
Yeah. you need quite a bit more to drink before you start taking that advice, right? Yeah.
When you start taking that advice, you've had too much to drink.
That's it. Well, you know you've been drinking with Roman. You know you've been drinking with Roman when you're taking his advice. Yeah.
You're like, I don't remember ordering this shit from Sticker Mule, and you open the box, you're like, oh my God, what the hell?
Oh, what the hell is that? It's a Roman special. Oh no. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
Oh man, Sty, you haven't had like a definitive story for this campfire.
I don't. I never do on campfire night.
Yeah.
Little short snippets here and there, and then you got to thank Phil. I've gotten away from telling little short snippets because he goes, listen to that old fucker. He can't even remember what he's told us. He's telling it again, So, the old fucker sits there and repeats himself. Thanks to Phil, I've gotten away from that. I've gotten away from it quite a bit because, even though there's people a lot of times that are watching, never heard them, Never heard the little snippets, even though Phil's just, yeah, you old fucker, senile son of a bitch. He can't sit there and he repeats himself. You know, I had an old uncle like that once. That fucker tell you the same story 30 times a day. You know, I hear that shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'd rather go out and work at trying to get laid than listen to Phil whine at me about being old. You know? And I get just as satisfied from doing either one, you know. Listen to him and get disappointed, go out there and try to get laid and get disappointed. You know, what the hell? I could do one or the other. And Phil has overdone it, so maybe I'll go get laid.
Oh,
You know? Yeah.
lucky guy.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
This stuff.
I think I'll do
Oh, I disappear now.
All Sty has
There we go.
retirement home.
Hey,
and go
Sam,
down the
good to
hallway.
see you.
All he's got to do is walk down the hallway.
Well, that was pretty good. It was a quickie.
He'll have them lined up.
That was pretty good. That was a quickie, but yeah.
Damn.
Damn.
You
Yeah.
ain't been drinking this, that's for sure.
Yeah. A little bit of whiskey weenie. Yeah.
Whiskey.
Just a little bit.
Little bit of you ain't getting none tonight juice.
Yeah.
What's up, Lorna Jones?
Yeah. The old saying, yeah, you started drinking like that and you thought you were going to get some. Because of your drinking, guess what? You're fucked. Because you're going without.
You're fucked or you're
But,
not.
but it's so impressive. I mean, if you don't have a heart attack, I mean, you're really going to impress somebody.
I don't have heart attacks anymore. They fixed that thing. My doctor said I didn't have to give that up, you know.
Oh, well, damn.
In fact, my cardiologist said it's good for me.
Did you finish all that Fireball, Sty? I didn't get to catch all your stream the other night.
All of it. I drank all of it. On Christmas Day, I drank all of what was left. And I wanted another box of those. And I was there today, and I'm looking, and he goes, "Are you looking for that freaking little bottles of Fireball again?" I said, "Yep." And he says, "I asked our supplier because you've been mentioning it, and our supplier said that's a Christmas thing. No, we don't know. You ain't getting any more of that." I said, "Well, Easter is coming up, Valentine's Day. You better get some of them boxes in there."
Oh, they can all see you, baby.
Hey, Lorna.
I went to work on the day after Christmas, and I was like, damn, Sty is still on.
Yeah.
Fireball must be good.
Well, it was good for me, not so good for Granny.
Oh, yeah. I heard about that. That was Phil's doing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was his fault. It was his fault, but it was on my stream. That made me feel bad, you know. But thanks to Phil, because of Phil.
I was just making it rain in the chat. That's all.
He
I couldn't be there.
What he put in the chat covered almost. It was only $10 shy of covering the gift I sent Granny because I felt so bad for her that night. Now I sent her.
I feel bad for me when I got drunk and fell down.
Oh, the hell with you!
At my age, if anybody feels bad for me for screwing up and getting too drunk, I mean that's my problem.
That's right. Anytime somebody says, "You wouldn't believe what you did last night," and I think back, I go, "Yeah, with what I was drinking, yeah, it's my fault. I guarantee you. I promise it was. I'm not going to try to deny any responsibility.
I believe it. I'd be disappointed in myself, but yeah, I believe it.
Yeah. The problem I found with Fireball was, not that I have never drank it before, but to me, it's kind of like sitting there and you got a pint or two of schnapps and you're constantly drinking schnapps along with another mixed drink, you know. And then you're doing that for 2-3 hours and you feel fine. Then you get up to go take a leak or something. You fall down 4 times and you drag yourself back to your seat and sit down and you go, whoa, yeah, that shit was doing something. And that's the way the Fireball was that night. Man, I kept drinking those. I wish I had another box of them that night. After the stream, when I got up, it took me about 5 minutes just to get 8 feet over to the couch here. I mean, I'm knocking crap over all over the place and just like, whoa, Fireball. Yeah. Okay.
I hate when you wake up and you're like, oh shit, did I turn that stream off? And you're like,
oh, that's the only thing that concerns me with drinking live. I would rather do it on somebody else's panel than on my stream, because if that ever happened, and I would not want people to see what's going on around here after I think I'm off of the stream.
StreamYard's got to give you permission to give somebody else, permission to
yeah, they're still working on it. They've got, it's weird because they got liability issues where if you're sharing out your account with somebody else, they could do something where StreamYard might have to block your account or take action.
Someone you trust.
Right. So that they don't know, how can they get around people that aren't smart enough to only have somebody they truly trust to have all this access to their account. So it kind of leaves people wide open. Oh yeah, love you too, girl. Love you too.
You guys have fun. See you
Later,
later.
girl.
Later, girlie. Oh.
Samantha? I don't even know it's Samantha.
I don't even know it's Samantha. Smack. Yeah. I like that. I like that intro. That one.
Off is cool.
Yeah, that one was good.
I'm glad I found it. I did some search. It's funny. You get the good ones when you do the more searching you do, the better you wind up making one. Yeah. You wind up. Yep.
Hey, Dennis. Well, how are you?
Hey, Dennis.
What's up, Canoe Cat? How you doing?
He was on the Schnauzer panel for a long time last night.
Who's? Chaucer. I saw that last night. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that Chaucer was streaming, but man, I had to crash.
He didn't sound
good. Him and Mallory for a minute. When Mallory left, I thought they were done. And then I did something else, and I wound up coming back, and I saw that Dennis was up there. I was like, oh, but I didn't comment.
Yeah, he didn't sound good. He got a flu or something.
Oh.
Nursing a cold, but doing okay otherwise.
There you go.
Yeah.
And new.
Yeah, there you go.
The good thing is I don't feel my tooth anymore, but the bad thing is I don't feel my lips anymore either.
It went. Yeah. That's good.
You got to go to the dentist with me tomorrow, Oji-san.
Oh, you getting that tooth fixed?
Well, I'm going there for a cleaning, and they're going to take a look at it because I think I don't know if it's the one where I had a filling between 2 teeth, like they had, because they're telling me a couple of years ago, well, you need a crown. This is cracked, between the 2 fillings, between the 2 teeth, something like that. And they wanted on top of my insurance, they wanted like $500, and I was like,
oh,
it's not bothering me. So why would I pay for something that's not bothering me just because they say I should? And then sometime before I eat that Moab, probably a week or so before I ate that Moab, I don't know when it happened. I can't tell you. But suddenly, shit was getting hung up back there. And it's like, every time I eat anything. And it's funny because you realize when you got something like that going on, which side is your dominant side when you eat, right? Yep. Sometimes you chew on this side, sometimes you chew on. Well, so now I try to chew on this side all the time and try to keep that area clean. But you can't. You always, after every time I eat something, I wind up having to go grab some. I keep it right down here in the basement now. I got keep blocks right down here where I'm at now. So because it bugs the crap out of me, I'd rather get it out than have it hung up in there. So
I'll tell you what, a procedure that ain't fun. When I was in high school, I got smacked in the teeth with a rock, and it chipped one of my front teeth, right between my front teeth. One of them got chipped pretty bad, so there was a gap halfway up the front teeth where that chip was knocked out. And the dentist said, well, we can fix that, because it'll, if we fill it and we use the white enamel type filler, he said that people won't know that you had your tooth chipped like that. And I thought, well, that's cool. Yeah, okay. And my mother's insurance at the time was going to cover it. Yeah, okay, fix that. Go ahead. Oh, shit, I would have said absolute. That's one of those deals where if they told you what they're actually going to do to you, you would say, no, I'm good with it. Oh, hell no. When he brought an extra assistant in, and then I realized one's on this shoulder, and they're pinning me into the chair. This ain't going to be good. Oh, hell no. He takes, and it looked like one of them or one of those concrete drills, impact drill. And he drills right between those two front teeth. So it's a half moon cutout of both teeth. And then he fills it and he draws the line between the two with this little tool. I told him, I said, if I would have known you were going to do that shit, I wouldn't give a shit what I look like, man. No, it didn't freaking matter. No, not good.
Yeah, just knock the sharp edges off and I'll be good, right?
Yeah, file it so it's smoother than that sharp edge, and let's live with that. Drill it out? Are you freaking ridiculous? Nuts? And then it wasn't a year and a half, 2 years later, I got both of them fucking front teeth knocked out. So I went through that.
You should have gotten smart with your wife.
That was close to what happened. It was kind of close. Yeah.
My oldest boy almost lost his two front teeth like that when he was probably preteen, probably like 11, 12 years. He'd gotten his permanent front two teeth in, and I was building a deck on my old house out front. And it's probably, a couple feet up off the ground, but it's tall enough to where as a young kid, when he was standing in there, the stringers were about chest high.
Oh, yeah.
So as a kid, he thought, he gets up on there, no one's around, and he's going to go from stringer to stringer to stringer and walk across. So of course, he's doing this, and he falls, and he goes to put his hands down. He's got nothing to brace himself because he misses a stringer. Whacked him right in the mouth. I mean, he come in the house, and blood is just pouring from his mouth. And I mean, for a couple of years, those teeth wiggled. They never really got solid for a couple of years, man. It's just he knocked them out.
I had a childhood friend. We were about 10, 11 years old. And there was an old foundation of an old house in our neighborhood, and us kids would go hang out in that, just the foundation, the concrete wall. We'd hang out in there and goof off because people couldn't see you inside there, us kids in there clowning around. Well, we'd get up and we'd chase each other around that foundation. Well, wherever you got to where there was a doorway or a window cut out of that foundation wall, you had to jump across. And we'd chase each other around that wall all the time. I'm chasing him, and he's kind of a Jimmy, a short-legged little fucker, And he got to the doorway and he didn't quite make it across.
Jimmy's like, what the fuck?
What? I never ran on that wall, he says. But that little fucker, he goes to jump, and I could tell right away, he ain't making it. And he landed on his chest on that next concrete part of wall. And I didn't realize it, but he smacked his face right into that concrete, and he kind of slid off the wall, and he turns around, looks at me, and he's got his mouth open, and I just like, oh my God. 4 on the top and 3 on the bottom. Gone! Just gone. His teeth exploded on that wall. And me, like a dumb fucker, you know, trying to be just honest about things. I said, hey, Greg, you should not have been smiling when you hit your face. You know, you might have ended up with cut lips, but at least you'd have your teeth. Man, you should not have been smiling when you did that. Face plant yourself on solid concrete, you know.
Right. Nothing hurts worse, man. That is
6 inches wide, you know. Whack! And right in the kisser. Oh, and then just add insult to injury, his nose was all flattened out. You know, he had busted his nose too. So
and got the wiener going.
Yeah, double wiener.
Jeez,
that's a double wiener.
Oh, he's taking 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 at a time.
Double the pleasure, double the
my
fun.
kind of girl.
Jimmy's spaghetti. Is that spaghetti?
It's ramen noodles.
Oh, ramen noodles. There you go. Yep.
Yeah, those debak noodles that everyone's doing that Travis did, and with
the ones in the cup.
I got mine today, so I got 6 containers of those today.
That's the ones in the cup, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I've still got some of the volcano noodles around, but they're not that hot. Hey, Todd.
What are you doing, Mike?
Everything gets a little hotter when you do it in quantity.
What are you doing, Mike?
Oh my gosh.
Dennis told me to lick the tip.
Hey, Todd.
Good tip.
Dirty these noodles.
Dennis, what are we going to do with you, Dennis? We thought you were the normal one. We thought you were the normal one of the bunch, Dennis, but apparently not.
Well, Dennis can be dirty. Oh, you don't know me.
Yeah, watch him Canadian.
The person that look innocent can be the worst one. You're saying.
You mean like Samantha?
Dennis.
Yeah, maybe she is. Yeah.
Dennis.
Maybe she isn't.
Dennis.
I know he's always looking innocent.
Hey, Dennis.
Well, OG sound has to have all these heartfelt videos that he does because he's always so hungover from the night before. It's kind of like, oh, I really have to.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
that's right. It makes you emotional when you're hungover like that.
Let me breathe.
Hey, stop trying to say something.
Although that came out at the perfect time, the breathe one here for me.
Oh yeah. The what I was trying to say is Canoe Hound, you know, Dennis, he's a great friend, you know, so he can handle this, but his audience they'd shun me. They'd say, "Oh, away, Sty." But where were we, Ann, when we saw where we saw Nicky Nick?
Oh yeah, Nick. Yeah.
Yeah, where was it? We saw that on the stream, but we were.
She was in Phil's yesterday.
Yeah, but we were chatting on the side. Remember, we had chat going, and we saw the chat. It's our name, and Ann sitting there rattling off the name, right? And I go, well, and there was somebody talking about Canada and about all of our issues in the U.S. and stuff, and I said, you know, everybody from around the world telling us how it should be. You know, worry about your own damn country is what I was saying, the kind of thing. You know, don't worry about ours. You know, don't get all screwed up about ours. And we saw her name go across. That Nicky Nick shit, you know. And Ann just kept saying it. And I said, well, if we were all in Canada, it would be Canuck. you know, they're not from Canada. It would have been Canuck.
That's right. We might not all get along in the U.S., but you leave us the fuck alone. We got this shit.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. The quickest way to bring everybody together is have some outsider come in here and shitty shit. And all of a sudden there's no side anymore. It's who the fuck do they think they are?
I might be fighting my brother and beating him to death, but don't you fuck with him. I'll kill you.
Exactly. It's that old thing, I can call my mom a bitch, but as soon as you talk about what the fuck you say about my mama,
that's right. That's reserved for me, buddy. You don't go there. That's right. Oh, I had a buddy that there's no way in hell that you would say he had an ounce of respect for his mother. I mean, and they'd cuss at each other like a couple old sailors all the time. And he was nasty talking about his mom all the time. And I watched a guy in the pub say something about, that mother of yours, loose lip bitch. He goes, all of a sudden, my buddy's on him like flies on shit, pounded the living hell out of him. And when he gets done, he goes, don't you ever say anything bad about my mother. I like, holy God, man.
Exactly.
And I never heard you say anything nice about her. But that boy he said one line, and that was enough, man.
Right.
But that is so true. That is so true. There's certain things in the world that bring us together, And that's
my family,
and that's what I like. That's and that's what it is. I'd rather always look for that,
It's even like you and your boys. You give your boys a hard time, but if someone were to really say something bad about one of your boys,
I've been down that road.
You'd be like, "Hey, motherfucker!"
I've been down that road. I've had some people dump some shit about running water, and I didn't give a damn if it was true or not. No, you got no business talking about my boy that way. Fuck you. Shut up. That's and that's like my youngest son. Him and I, boy, we argue like sin. It's only about 1 out of every 3 visits where we don't get in an argument about something. Him and I just can't see eye to eye on a lot of shit. But either one of us, man, don't step on our toes. The other one's going to show up. Raising hell. My youngest boy be right there with me if I had a problem. Yeah.
I was just trying to make Jimmy bigger. He was pouring. I was over here with my mouth trying to make him.
You fuck, Phil. You can't do that, Phil.
Thank God they don't have that capability yet. As I was calling for it,
but because of my intro, Phil, I fixed that shit.
The best part of that video is when you kind of lean over to the side and you rub your ass cheek.
Rub my left ass cheek there, man. I thought my tailbone was totally shattered, man. The slow motion. And, for all the time I've had that blooper video up on my channel, it wasn't till today, that slow-mo section I was watching, that's when I realized how high off the ground my feet came. When I hit the ground, my feet just popped.
Again, I didn't know how high your feet came off the ground.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I did hit the ground pretty hard. But this is the one that Ann likes the best. You can see this tree is dead. I mean, it's dead. It's rotting. It broke off. The camera's sitting on its broken off stump. And right here is a huge piece of chaga. See that? That monstrous piece of chaga. I told you this birch tree was dead. Told you it was dead. I just forgot to remind myself.
And you got a military camouflage uniform out too, I noticed.
Hey, watch it.
Just saying.
The people, okay. I don't want to do the political thing or nothing, but I went to Walmart. I went to like 8 stores today trying to find Cards Against Humanity.
Oh,
In this town, they're all sold out. They're gone. They're all gone. Well, so I'm going into Walmart, and just as I'm getting in the doors, there's 2 young gals and a guy, and this young gal looks at me, and I'm wearing camo, right? I always wear camo.
right.
That's me. And I'm walking in, and she goes, just loud, she goes, oh, so you're one of those, huh? I turned, I was going to say something. I thought, oh, here we go. Now I'm going to have fun. I was going to turn and explain to her, you want to see my underwear? They look the same too,
Oh.
And just as I turned, here comes this guy walking past me, and I hadn't even noticed him. And he goes, I'm one of those too. And he walks by, and I turned and looked at him. He got big ass ear to ear grin, and he's all in camo. And he walks in the store. He just said, all he said was, I'm one of those too. And I walked in, caught up with him. I go, what one of those are you? And he goes, a guy that likes to wear camo.
Right.
And I go, good for you. Then we are the same. Yeah.
Those
Cool.
old BDUs are comfortable. They're just real hard to unbutton when you got to pee real bad.
Well, yeah.
That's true.
That
Yeah,
too.
that's the truth, right?
You can't be a drinker and have those Levi's 501 butt-fly jeans.
That's all.
Hell no.
Yeah, that's what those BDUs are. You always leave the bottom one unbuttoned, just in case.
That's I'll never forget the goddamn 16-button sailor's pants, man. Try to drop that front flap. Them Amish kids, that all their pants and all the men in the true Amish communities are wearing these 12-button wool front, the flop down front pants. And I used to park right by this Amish school. They probably thought I was a fucking predator or something. But I'd sit there and I'd watch these Amish kids, and you'd hear that bell ring. Those kids would come running out of that school, and there's 2 outhouses, one on each end of the property. And the girls run to theirs and the boys run to theirs. And it is hilarious. The boys, all of them, they're hoping they can get enough buttons dropped on them drawers to be able to pee when they get there. And the ones that got to stand in line, it's funny. It's, man, these kids trying to unbutton the fronts of those pants. Yeah, go for it, kid. You're going to piss your pants. Yeah. Where the heck did OG Son and Phil go?
Well, I guess one of them need a helping hand. I don't know.
Mike too. Mike left to go check on those 2, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Food for his permaculture.
He's like, they ain't doing nothing without me.
Yeah, you don't want to know what they're doing.
Oh, I
Hey,
don't know.
aviation fan, good to see ya.
See how quick I can.
I thought something was Amish.
Dennis says, get the Disney card of humanity. Have you played that?
The what?
The Disney card.
No, that one I haven't. They got the family set. That one I haven't played, and the Disney one I haven't. Yeah.
Mm.
Otherwise, we had all the different add-on packs. Yeah. Yeah. Forest Horticulture, good to see ya. Good evening, Sty North and fellow Earthlings.
You can find it, grab it.
Who you calling an earthling?
Yeah.
Ann ain't no earthling. She lives in Norway.
What?
Hi.
What you blaming on Norway now?
Shut up, man. Eat your hot dog.
I'm done.
Eat your wiener.
No, I'm done. That was my dinner.
Look at all these brand new keyboards I'm throwing away.
Mm. Yeah, I have to do something with mine because it's stuck.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 keyboards right now.
Holy cow.
I gotta have 2 for each computer system and 1 for the laptop. So
These are all laptops.
Ooh, I beat Phil back. Awesome.
yeah, you did. You beat him back, eh?
Mm-hmm.
So did he beat you fine the first time?
He did. He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
He's pretty good. He's pretty good.
Even with all this whiskey. I mean,
Yeah.
feel the burn.
Oh,
You think that's why the shake weight was invented, really?
That's you guys in that shake weight, man.
Well, that wasn't the shake weight. That was the
tug toner.
tug toner.
The tug toner.
That was a fun night.
You know, I never thought about the shake weight that much until that South Park episode come out. And I was like,
Right.
Yep, that's exactly why that was invented.
Yeah.
It's the best marital aid ever.
I mean,
I got one, Jimmy. You want it? I'll send it to you.
What's up, Food Forest?
I don't need one. I've already developed all those muscles.
Exactly, right?
you know, and
Been
I
married
used
for a long time.
Can I help you out?
I used to tell the ex-wife all the time, you know, I'd see one of them toys laying around the house, and I'd go, "Get your sex toy back in the stinking dresser." She goes, "That's a massager." I go, "Oh, you call it what? Get it? No, you're trying to put lipstick on a pig. Put that frickin' vibrator back in your dresser drawer. That ain't no damn. Everything that pleasures somebody's called a massager.
Massager.
What the hell are you going to massage with something shaped like that? I know.
The insides.
Maybe your armpit needs some work or something.
Yeah. In between your toes. Yeah, right. My ass. Not my ass. No. Yeah. No, those kind of things scared me. Even when Ann was showing off that clear one, that great big clear one.
Oh.
Oh shit!
And
I missed that string. Damn!
I tell you what, I don't. When any woman shows up with one of them kind of toys, you better go bury that in the backyard because that son of a bitch ain't gonna be in the same room with me. No.
Now I see Mike cutting his eyes over here, waiting on the hand to pull that thing up.
Yeah.
Oh, my cat is down with my ex. It's still in the same place.
Well, it makes you think if you're ever with a woman like that, it'd be like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, you know?
Oh Jesus! That you know.
Story of my life.
And the thing is, I got an argument with a gal. She said, "Check this thing out, Sty," and she showed it to me. I go, "That's a big ass strap on," and she goes, "Yeah, ain't that thing cool?"
No.
And I go, "What the hell do you got that thing for?" I said, "I didn't know you were the other way, that you were a lesbian." She goes, "I'm not. I'm straight." I go, "You can go to hell. I don't want nothing to do with you no more." If you're straight, you got that. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Why is he standing at his desk all day? I mean, that sucker won't sit down for nothing. And he's got the new girlfriend, the gal I met. I told her get lost, and now he's going with her. Yeah, I knew what was coming. No,
I think her name is Peg.
That's Peg. Yeah, oh, she'll peg you, all right. I've got you pegged.
Look at this.
Hey, Earl.
Nowhere
Good. Earl. Hey, Earl found the spot.
Earl needs his own camera and just say Earl. Instead of saying E-Waste, make it just be the Earl camera.
Yeah.
Earl broke 2 of my jars like this the other night full of little shit, so it all got thrown in the trash.
Way to go, Earl.
Oh, Earl.
Catch your dicks.
Yeah, he fucked me right over.
I told you, catch your dicks.
Decaf.
Earl knew exactly what he was doing.
Mhm.
Don't believe there's any caffeine in this either, Canoe now. So,
Nothing to keep you awake, huh?
whew.
Soon empty.
I'll do it.
Gotta mix it
Yeah,
with a little
so-
water. It'll last longer.
That's it. Yeah. You cut it a little bit and the drinks hold up a little longer. Yeah.
See,
Especially if
Monica
you're
saved up and got me this nice glass, though. I don't want to spoil that.
I don't want to spoil it.
I do find I cut mine with less and less water all the time. I don't know why.
Yeah, I know. I know the feeling. More longer, just like, ooh. Did I shut my stream off?
It's 12 hours later. What?
Mm.
Oh my God. And then you find out there's still a full panel.
How'd I get in the bedroom? What the hell?
We've been in some of those chats, haven't we?
Yes, yeah.
For nobody here, but we've been in some of those chats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Ann and I have babysat a few times, haven't we, Ann?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And then trying to convince people out in the chat. We were on the panel sitting there babysitting, and we're telling people out in the chat, no, do not call 911. No, don't call.
Oh, no, that one. Oh, yeah, no.
No, don't do it. No.
No, not that one.
Did you guys see Roger's video on Facebook today where he did like 14 of those V2 chugs?
Did you really?
His camera did not record it.
Oh,
So
no.
all he got was the aftermath, and he's just sitting there all just disheveled looking with 14 empty V2 bottles. He chugged them all, and his camera did not record any of it. If he'd just done it on live stream, we would have all been screaming at him.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my God.
No, that's horrible.
It is. Oh, my
Go out there and
God.
look on Facebook under his. Man, I felt so bad for him because I know that's got to be so much pain to go through.
Especially a big challenge like that.
And then to have it not record. Oh,
14 of it. He did 14 bottles.
oh, that's terrible.
Man.
Boy, yeah.
And none of the cameras were recorded because he uses multiple cameras.
Yeah.
Are they all like synced or something?
I mean, of all people, though, Roger, because, I mean, his stuff looks so good.
Well,
You're like,
Roger,
yeah,
yeah.
the world.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, you can see he's at the bottom when he's filming that one. It's bad.
Oh.
I felt so bad for him.
Yeah. Yeah. It's bad enough that you film something, find out later it didn't record. And it's not something that you can't go re-experience without much issue. But boy, doing challenges like that, man. Each challenge, even if you're duplicating an old one, each challenge is unique,
Yeah.
and you just can't recreate it. You just, oh my God.
What's up, Beastly?
Well, and then you're just sitting there with all the stomach cramps for nothing. No points, no
That's it.
video, no nothing.
Hey, Gen Vlogs, good to see ya.
Yeah, I felt horrible for him, but I mean, what can you do?
That's it. All you can do is feel for him. Ouch. That's the one thing I do like about our community too. When any one of us have a F up, we just like, oh shit, and we're feeling down. Everybody's they're feeling with you, They're just like, oh man.
I don't know how many times I've started streaming. People like, hey, dumbass, your mic's muted. I've been on for like
yeah.
I'm like, oh shit, yeah.
Yeah.
That happens way too
I can't
often.
see your screen, dipshit. What are you painting?
That's yeah. It's fun to watch a fucking mime paint.
I'm just sitting there drawing away. Yeah.
Yeah. And For me, it's a bitch when I go to somebody's channel and they're streaming and they're muted and they're yak, 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 and their hands are going like this. I don't like mimes. I don't. Mimes freak me out. Yeah, don't even go there, Phil. I'll run you over with the truck.
Phil, I do have an idea for one of your challenges because you keep kind of looking for new challenges.
Oh, I look for new challenges and new ways to do them. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm thinking, and I know this is going to sound weird. I'm thinking you either put mime makeup on or you just put mascara on, and it's the last one for their mascara to run wins.
Oh, yeah, you eat hot peppers and you got a bunch of mimes and they're eating hot peppers. They're not allowed to say nothing. Yeah. And then the first
noise loses. So, I mean, the last mime loses,
or the last that has their makeup run.
Can I say something, Jimmy?
Yep.
Don't take any offense to it. You've had too much to drink. Go to bed.
Well, maybe.
I like it, Jimmy.
Last mime standing, Phil. Last mime standing.
The last mime standing. I like that. Jimmy, you just keep it up. That's some of the best brainstorming comes from drunks, I tell you.
Last mime standing. Hot
and make sure it's waterproof, yeah.
Now, how am I going to get a panel full of 9 people willing to put my makeup on? I'd be the only freaking one.
Well, there's your first challenge.
I failed on the first one, so you'll beat me. I mean,
the last mime standing.
That would be hilarious.
I love the idea of the title. I mean, that's sketchy.
I'm telling you. You got a thumbnail with a bunch of us as mimes up there? Oh, man.
Although mimes might scare a bunch of people off.
No.
I don't want to go and see
those would be mimes. Those would be mimes I'd be willing to watch because they'd be suffering.
You guys ever watch Houston Jones? He's like a jackass kind of guy. He's done a couple of mime challenges. Him and another guy from Canada, they go back and forth with these mime challenges. And that is the funniest shit I've ever watched in my life.
Houston Jones, huh?
Yeah, Houston Jones.
I'll tell you what, all the action movies I ever watch where they're in a car chase and they're going through Paris and there's some freaking mime in the street and the mime gets his ass run over in the chase. I'll rewatch that movie 10 times. If there's a mime getting his,
well, that's what I'm saying. Nobody likes seeing anything better than a mime suffering. So if you have like 5 or 6 mimes up here just suffering, I mean,
last mime standing, man. I'm sold on it. Do it, Phil. Phil says, like, oh,
you can make it a drinking and hot challenge.
Oh,
you can't.
That's so awesome. Get a bunch of us together.
I don't know if you saw a new shirt or not.
Get a bunch of us together to mime up on a panel, and you drink. You just start drinking, and you're not allowed on the panel to talk. If you talk, you get thrown in the basement for 10 minutes.
Or something. Wow.
But you're allowed to chat. You can be over in the chat chatting, but you're not allowed to say anything on the panel. And you got all them mimes drinking. And you watch. You get about 2 hours into that.
I thought it was about spicy. Now we're drinking.
And you get about 2 hours into a stream like that, and you have a bunch of drunk yakking mimes on there. That would be funny. They wouldn't give a shit. I ain't gonna be quiet no more. And a bunch of drunk talking mimes.
The drinking part's only so I can maybe have a hope to keep up with you for 2 rounds or so.
Well, you can have a drinking mime show where you bring 9 people up on the panel, dress up as mimes with something to drink, and every 10 minutes you have to take a shot.
Mm-hmm.
And the first person to talk loses.
Yeah, true.
You got to have somebody in the middle though, just telling stories or something.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll take center stage and talk about each mime and say, somebody takes a shot and they do the old I can say, "Whoa, what was that like?"
Yeah,
So,
not just
and
talking.
try to trap him into saying something.
Not just talking. No noise.
None.
No
Nothing.
noise.
Yeah. No grunts. No nothing.
Oh yeah, you're not supposed to. It's supposed to
I'm
be
kidding.
silent.
No grunts?
And you can't be muted, huh?
No grunts, really?
No
Well,
grunts.
we're not eating anything hot.
Shit,
We're talking about.
No, you still grunting when you eat.
I'd love to host a mime show like that.
Just have various challenges, not just hot or drinking. Have a mix of both. Have a ghost pepper. You don't want to have a reaper where you're gonna make somebody sick, but have something like a ghost pepper, then a shot of moonshine or Everclear or whatever, and first person making noise loses.
Yeah, I'd be willing to.
It makes it sound so easy. Yeah, just have a ghost pepper and a shot of moonshine and make no noise whatsoever. Yeah.
I just have vomit come out of my nose, smiling. I think that would be the funnest stream of all time, though.
I'd love to host a stream like that, and I'd title it "Sty's Silent Stream."
Oh man,
because
nobody can hear you.
Nobody says shit except the host.
You come out with that 20s music and
and
black and white. And...
Oh yeah, I have a little Charlie Chaplin thing going on. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, that'd be too damn funny. That'd be just too damn funny. Yeah, aviation, that's good. What do you get? Peanut butter
I got the idea. So you got all of us as mimes. Every time you make a noise, if you make a noise for that round, you have to do whatever that challenge is, whether it's a hot challenge or a drinking challenge or whatever.
Well, that would work. Where that would be the penalty, for making any kind of verbal sound. Yeah,
you gotta have some stakes on it, right?
You blew it, and here's spin the wheel. Different challenges. Use that goddamn program with the spinning wheel, and you can put the titles you want on it. It has all the challenges on a wheel spin for them.
Contemplate this on the tree of woe.
See, when you put different, because you could have alternate challenges, a drinking challenge, a spicy challenge, drinking challenge, spicy challenge. It'd be like playing truth or dare,
a mousetrap challenge.
Oh shit, no. Ouch.
Oh yeah, mouse traps, all that good stuff.
Phil's too good at the mousetrap, though.
I don't know.
I secretly like that.
I still think Phil needs to do a video of him in the mankini with a room with about 200 mousetraps set in it, and he just rolls through the room in his mankini. He's got to roll across all those mousetraps, and about one out of each 50 mousetraps is one of them rat traps.
Oh, that would really be bad.
Well, it would be bad depending on where you got snapped, Holy shit, look at that. It's a goddamn
I bet that smells awful.
It's a leopard skin.
No. It's just different color and it's got a
yeah, it's got a belt buckle.
I don't think we were supposed to see that one.
This was sent to me.
Oh, it was sent to you.
It was sent to me.
I haven't used it.
Send it back.
This was sent to me by my good friends over at Nuke Chili Heads, Luciano.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Nice friends, right?
Yeah, Luciano, good for you.
There will be at least a new mankini picture coming. At least, I gotta give them that much. But yeah, I got some some stickers from them.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute.
So, there you go.
There you go.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah. So I mean, I can't put this on anywhere first, but on Nuke Chili Heads. So yeah, at some point that'll be. I don't know when. But at some point.
cool.
I'm gonna be busy that day.
You should
You
be.
need, you need like some big fuzzy boots to wear with it, Phil's. When I'm
Look at that.
Well, you're not going to. You're going to see from the waist up on this one. This one's not going to be a full frontal.
oh, feels like I'm doing this shit on Saturday because I know Jimmy will be at work.
And
I want the full
there'll be no
picture.
full frontal on
Good
that.
thing.
Oh wow, that's neat too.
Yeah, that is
I like that. Yeah.
good sticker there. Yeah, so that's going to go on the fridge over here. So my fridge down here has become like my new really good sticker
board.
or magnet. Yeah. So
The
I got a Bubble Licious over here. I got a Sty North over here. I got a Heiko. I got
Saucy
a
still in here?
and
Saucy, I finally got your Christmas card today, Saucy, and thank you for the stickers. Just got it today. And Marcedale took all of my effing stickers, every damn one.
Here, you can have the card.
Yeah, I get the card. I'm putting these on my car.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like
Saucy
Jennifer's idea. Wear it, model it, then auction it off.
Mm-hmm.
But see, the thing is, I got to wear it, and I got to do I got to be on Nuke, so I got to do a challenge with it too. So it's like, you know.
Okay. Yeah. Teresa, sweetie. There must be giving you a break from some tattoo work there, eh, girl?
You getting tattoo work done?
It's done.
Oh, it looks good too.
They're done? Oh shit. Let me make
Let's see
there, keep it there. Oh,
man,
that's sweet.
awesome.
Yeah, that's cool. I love it. That's cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
Good for you, girl.
That's awesome.
Glad.
Teresa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of them are birds and feathers, man. I don't know why, but I dig those tattoos.
Oh, you like feathers, do you?
Yep, I do.
Yeah.
Bird brain.
Can't deny it.
I had someone ask me once, they said, if it's just you and 6 gals, what is one thing you need to make that group into a party? And I said, one feather will do. That's all you need is a feather.
A bed of feathers.
Oh, just a feather. 6 gals and 1 guy with a feather. Yeah.
What if all the girls had a feather? I would. Yeah, I would. Yeah, 6 girls, 1 feather, or 6 feathers. I'd be. Yep. Nope.
It doesn't matter, eh?
Nope. I mean, I'd never make it in anyway.
6 feathers or 6 girls and 1 feather. I don't give a shit. As long as there's girls and feathers involved, we're good.
Nope. I wouldn't make it.
You wouldn't make it? You wouldn't survive?
I wouldn't make it. I'd be. Yep. Nope.
That's where this little bottle comes in handy, Phil.
That's not a little bottle.
That bottle's packed full of feathers.
That one's kind of empty.
Oh, Doc Ojisan's Miracle Medicine.
Hey, Miracle.
Yeah.
Oh, I got 1 more left. It looks like. Look at that.
Yeah, there you go. Did you get it all in the glass?
I know. It looked like you spilled half of it.
Yeah, it's splashing all over the place there.
It's a big ass glass. It's got a big
Oh,
mouth.
okay.
It's got a big mouth.
As
Yeah.
long as you didn't waste none, man.
Shit, I ain't wasting this shit. It's too hard to get. It's good for the beard, though. Like when you get that whiskey and you just rub it down your beard.
Mark on the one side now.
Just rub it through your beard.
And my beard's always over here like this, like every video. Like my beard will be like way the hell over here.
That's like this old buddy of mine out in Montana. He had this awesome kind of dark auburn beard, right?
There you
And he had this damn white strip right down. He looked like a skunk. He had this white strip just right down the center of his mouth, straight down. And and I asked him, why the hell you got that white strip down the middle of your beard? And all he drank was home brewed moonshine, and he showed me why. Yeah, he's drinking one night. And he's wiping his beard because that shit's running out of his mouth. He's so damn drunk and it's running out. He goes, "That's why I got a white stripe down my beard." He says that shine bleaches that part of the beard.
Mine's the opposite. I got the dark streak right down the middle.
Yeah,
That's because you're drooling out the sides of your mouth, see?
My little weak ass lips can't hold that whiskey in. That what you're saying?
Yep.
What's that?
Well, I'll tell you what. People that know what Bell's palsy is. It's you look like you had a stroke. One side of your face will just go limp on you. Well, I had that happen to me in my early 20s, and 3 days after I ended up having it, and the doctor told me what it was, and hopefully it'll go away, kind of shit. So, went out drinking. That was a bad move, man. Every time I take a drink of a beer or a mixed drink, it's running out the side of my damn mouth.
It's like coming home from the dentist trying to drink.
Yeah.
I know that's hard because I've done it several times.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it next week as soon as my appointment's over.
Are we done yet, Doc? I gotta make my trip down Honeysuckle Road. Come on, Doc, hurry up.
Yeah. I haven't been down Honeysuckle Road in 2 weeks now. 3 weeks.
Boy.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Trying to be good.
Trying to be. Well, eventually you'll drink up all the stock in the house. You're going to have to take that trip,
Oh, I can't wait for my big stimulus check. I'm going to wear Honeysuckle Road out. I'll come back with a truckload of shit.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend it on something good.
I'm going to have to run down and take part of that to rent the U-Haul to haul everything back, right? I got to get me a U-Haul to haul that shit back.
Oh, man. Where'd Phil?
Who knows where Phil went? You just never know. He might be trying to squeeze himself into or out of his mankini.
Oh, God, I hope not. But I think, Sty, I think the mime stream is
I'm good. I'm good with that. And I really think Phil needs to do the last mime standing. I really do.
Oh man, I think that would be so effing fun. I know I'd be like the first one out, but it would be fun.
Yeah. Well, and just the expressions on people, and see, I couldn't participate because how the fuck am I supposed to mime this face up? I mean, I'm all hair, so I don't be miming a little bit around my eyes and my forehead. That's it.
See, you would have to do
I can do my whole head.
You'd have to do like the Day of the Dead thing, with just the skull part here, and then some big black lipstick going right up the side of your face.
Yeah.
You guys still talking about the mime thing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We're doing that shit. We're lining that up.
Yeah, we're getting your whole show set up for you there, bud. Yeah, we'll send you the outline and the script next week. Yeah.
Yeah, Saucy Shane, don't be laughing over there because you'll be part of this shit.
Oh yeah. Saucy's there.
He would be too. Hey, Monica, good to see you, Monica.
No, Monica, I'm not drinking anymore.
No, anymore.
He's out. He ran out.
Yeah, I finished it all, and thank you very much.
Yeah, it's not as if he wouldn't drink some more. He just don't have some more.
I got plenty, but I ain't going to get it.
Well, that's it. That means
I can't get up out of this chair.
I was going to say then his screen goes dead again, and he's gone for a half an hour, and finally Marcel gets him back to his chair. And he's been slapped up with a flip flop a few times.
That door back there. If I open that door again, she's gonna gonna drop kick me, so I'm gonna stay here.
Open the door, would you?
Mhm.
Go ahead, open the door.
Marcel. Where you at, Marcel?
Marcel. He's gonna
Come on,
open the door.
Come on, Marcel. Come on, girl. We know you're there.
Mm.
I love the anticipation. I just love it. You know, knowing that Marcel's there in the background and she's just, with a loaded flip flop.
Yes. That is such good stuff, Monica.
Good till the last drop. Go ahead. Good till the last drop.
There is no drop. Oh, wait, hold on.
Wait, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
That old Humble does make some damn good whiskey, though.
Play what for you sometime? Hey, Tuna Shotgun, Shogun, it's good to see you. What's Lonnie talking about? Play what for you?
What you got there? Ghost pepper pumpkin? Yeah.
Well, I bought it around Thanksgiving or
Pumpkin.
Halloween time.
Mhm.
I really don't. I don't taste the pumpkin. The pumpkin, I think, takes away from the heat.
Yep.
It gives it a different consistency.
Oh,
Where
okay.
a normal salsa would be a little runny, would have your big chunks
Yeah.
and be a little runny. Well, the runny part is no longer runny. The runny part is now kind of a little thick.
See, that's like with some of the sauces. You look and the main ingredient is carrot. They're using the carrot mash to give thickness to the sauce. It's really not so
I do
much
love carrot, though.
It's not intended to be a flavor, but it is a great thickener, and you can get a little bit of carrot background to it. Oh, that instrument behind me there, go on. I'll probably be playing that on my channel this summer.
Oh,
But
yeah.
now I'm not. I've only had this instrument for 3 days. And I sit here and practice in the privacy of my home, and I go, yeah, I don't want to listen to that. Yeah.
I've never heard of dulcimer. Can you
No.
you at least, no, I don't. You don't need to play anything.
No, I can't.
I've
I
never
can't.
heard.
I can't, Phil.
Why?
I'm not sitting here for 10 minutes. I got to go up one octave on it. I got to retune the whole thing. So I can't tonight. Sorry, guys. I just can't.
Okay.
What are you trying to play? I miss.
I'll do this for folks that have never seen one of these. Now, there's a lot of argument online. Don't go trying to fact check me because that's bullshit. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear anybody's fact checking because I went through the whole history of this instrument. This instrument originates, as far as they can tell, it originates out of Kentucky.
Mm-hmm.
This is an American-born instrument. And people say, oh, no, they've had those in Europe way before we came over here. No, that's bullshit. That's not the truth. That's bullshit. They've had similar type instruments, but a droning 3-string instrument of this type was invented in the Appalachian Mountains.
Mm-hmm.
And it was because they used the native woods from the Appalachians and develop an instrument because they couldn't bring them back. They couldn't bring them over with them when they migrated into the country. So this is a true Appalachian instrument, and it's a dulcimer. Now, my son made this for me.
Cool.
In the front, he put 2 campfires for the sound holes in the body with smoke coming off of the fires. Beautiful, beautiful job he did on this. And then at the top end of the sound box, there's more smoke rising up off of it. Additional sound holes up in the top end. It's got the old style crown piece on it. And it's considered a 3-string, but actually the tenor string is 2 strings. Shit. I suppose this is the best way. Maybe you can see. But you can see there's 2 strings here. 2 strings, and that's you do almost every song in the world you'd want to play. All you're fretting on are these 2 strings. These other 2 strings, the last one here is your bass string. You can't hear that shit, but the is a bass string, but it's considered a drone instrument because of these 2 strings. You're not playing those. You're only playing what's considered the 3rd string, which is these 2. Now you got this laying on your lap, and you can chord with it and play all 4 strings by chording. So you can also play it with a slide, and it kind of sounds like a dobro, but I tried it. I'm not keen on it. They actually make an instrument called a hobro, but there you go. It's a dulcimer, and my eldest son, Running Water, hand built this, and his video is in one of my playlists called Special Videos from Special Friends. His video of constructing this is in there, and like E-Waste Mike said, God, Running Water, you built that pretty quick, because he shows all of his steps in building this dulcimer for me. He shows all the steps in about 28 minutes, and he put hours and hours into it. So, but it's cool. You can see beginning to end what it takes to build an Appalachian instrument. And I am thrilled because I want, in a private setting, after a couple of months of playing, I want to get a couple of songs down pat where I can play with Samantha and see if the 2 of us can play together and do a live stream someday together,
I don't know what one of those sounds like, and you would think of all people up here, I would know what one of those sounds like, but I don't know.
And they are awesome, though. I don't know. Actually, I can do this. This might take me a second, though.
Hold on.
Let you guys hear one from somebody that can really play. But okay, who do we got there? I can pull one of these up. Because of the shit I was looking at, these are instructionals. I don't want to show you an instructional. I want you to back on it. Say something, guys, while I'm looking.
Free bird. I don't know.
This guy's pretty good. I'll pull him up and see. Okay. I'll have to share that. And you should be able to hear this one pretty good. Let's see. Let's see, how's that look? Yeah, it looks good enough. You want to hear it more.
Also, play kind of like a slide guitar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's crank them up here. Well,
And that looks a lot like Mike playing that. Mike, are you playing that?
He's dancing, man. Now he's just playing it with a basic strum.
Yep.
You can pick it just like a banjo or like a dobro, you know,
Like a mandolin.
or a mandolin. It's a little limited compared to a mandolin, but there's a lot you can mix it. Really mix it up, and
cool as hell.
And to think that that's a big part of our history, man. I mean, it came from good old mountain folk. I mean, they developed the instruments, and it's been around since the 1700s.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're too drunk to play with 5 strings down here, so.
That's it. That's it. And that technically, that instrument's a 3-string. It's not.
Man, that was awesome. You would think I'd seen one of those or heard it before, but really I hadn't. That's awesome.
Yeah. If you're not around often with folks that are into a lot of bluegrass kind of bass kind of music, you won't run into that instrument often.
It's all bluegrass back here, but
well, that's it. But you find a lot of that stuff, you find Country Road's a good example. You know, you find that instrument on the back roads. That's where you're going to find grandma sitting out on the porch playing a dulcimer, or grandpa just jamming on it in the living room. You know,
it's like the Appalachians and the Ozarks are a lot alike, but they're a little bit different. And it's one of those things I hadn't seen.
And that's one thing too, is the fact it came out of the Appalachians, and there's an awful lot of Creoles that love them, and there's huge collection of sheet music for the dulcimer that's all Creole music, you know, and that's awesome. You get some of that deep South Ozarks jamming that you can play on the dulcimer. That's why. Now, I played this instrument back in the 70s. The last time I had a dobro in my hands was in 1975. And I thought, shit, it's going to take me a good year to be able to play the damn thing. And I'm sitting here practicing the last 2 days. And yeah, I can play. After I get it tuned up.
When I grew up back here, my dad, like the hardest thing we had in our house was like Jerry Lee Lewis. Everything else was bluegrass.
Yeah.
For me to listen to an AC/DC CD, I would have to sneak off in the barn like I had a Playboy or something.
Yeah, so you don't freak the rest of the family out,
he
right?
would kick the shit out of me if he heard me listen to that
What
stuff.
the hell you listen to that shit for, right? See, and in my house growing up, it was old gospel. I mean, old gospel all the time. That's all my mother played. And the old AM or AM radio, black light made out of that brown black light. That
we
old
had
crap.
one of those giant 800-pound record players in the living room. You know.
Oh yeah. Now I used to collect those. those.
Yeah.
I had the old hand cranks, you know.
Hey, I snuck back to my old homestead one time, and the only thing I could pull out of our old shed was an old gun rack Dad had, but that record player was there, and I could not get it out because it was too heavy.
Lord. Yeah. Oh, they can be pretty damn heavy.
Yeah, that thing had to be 500 pounds. It was ridiculous.
I had a Victrola console where it's the big, tall oak console with the flip-up lid. And I hand cranked it, and I had 2 tabletop Victrolas, and I've still got about 250 pounds of 78s, the old thick 78. I still got about 250 pounds of them things in the shed. I used to have all the old Vogue records that had they were called picture records in the day, where they had pictures on them. and they were the thick 78s. And the yeah, heck, I remember as a kid, we loved that. We had the big Victrola sitting on the stair landing. We had one of those staircases go up halfway up the house, then a big landing, and then it turned, went up the rest of the way. And on that landing, we had that hand crank record player, and we wore out 3 copies of Yes, We Have No Bananas on that thing. We cranked that sucker up and play Yes, We Have No Bananas about 50 times. You know,
the first record I was ever able to get away with having that wasn't bluegrass that my mom bought me was Snoopy versus the Red Baron.
Oh yeah,
oh man, I wore that thing out.
That I'll never forget when my sister, my oldest sister, growing up, she hated me with a passion. And she loved me to death as an adult, but as a kid, she hated me with a passion. And she felt bad because she beat the shit out of me, because just as a joke, you know, when the Beatles were just hot, you know, back in the 1960s, late 60s, mid to late 60s. Well, I was at the store one day, and they had this great big box there, and this like the back marquee thing on it, and advertising, and I go, oh shit, I gotta get one of those. My sister will love me, because I knew she hated me. I just wanted her to love me. Well, when I walked in the house wearing a fucking Beatles wig, I got the living shit beat out of me by her. You ain't wearing no Beatles wig in our house. This little bastard. She beat me half to death. And so she felt bad, and she got me a 45 of the Purple People Eater. Boy, I guarded that sucker. Boy, I loved it. Yeah.
I remember my brother was a big Creedence Clearwater fan, and just one time, my dad saw they were on TV, and he just saw them, and he ridiculed my brother so much that he didn't listen to him anymore after that. It was just one of those kind of households. And, you know, like Creedence Clearwater Revival now is like, you would think that's like some kind of, you know, old school stuff. But man, no, that was just some hippie shit back then. Like he would kick you smooth out of the house for that stuff.
Oh, yeah. I had granddad. Well, I was really into Creedence, man. Yeah. The CCR was a hot thing, you know, in the day, and my granddad heard CCR, and he shut that shit off, kid. I don't want to hear that crap. And I go, well, I thought for sure. I said, listen to this shit. I said, take a look at the cover of the record, Grandpa. You know, they're out on the street corner playing. Look at, he's playing a gut bass right there. And my granddad says, I'll shove that gut bass up his hippie ass. I go, oh, no, Grandpa, no. No, these guys are cool. He's bullshit. He says, they're fucking up good music. He says, it's okay. Yeah. So kids today, when their parents go, oh, listen to the shit you're listening to. Don't worry, kids. We all been through that. We've all gone down that road where our parents look at us like, you weird little shit.
Look at their style. Look at that.
That is cool. That's sweet.
Let's see. I got some Eagle stuff here. I was always more of a Creedence guy than the Eagle stuff, but let's see what else I got here. Oh, here's one for you metalheads. Look at this one. Look at that. I would have got my ass kicked for bringing that home.
I bet you would.
Hey, I'm good with AC/DC. Yeah, shit.
Look at that one.
Yeah,
nice.
Hey,
when I was a kid growing up, we listened to that because AC/DC was acid rock.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that one. Dirty Deeds.
Elvis was rock and roll. AC/DC was acid rock.
That's it. You know, and you think about just how much they didn't have a clue, right? That's, you know, yeah.
Well, it's like Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd's like the most misunderstood bands of all time. Like people have no idea. Like,
yeah. I mean,
I don't like AC/DC. Oh man.
Oh, you don't like AC/DC? Hey, by the way, Glennie, my email address was put up earlier. You contact me by email. I can't guarantee, but maybe I can get you some Shaga. Phil, did you ever get that Shaga from a certain person they were going to send you? You didn't. Damn it. I wish you would have let me know. I'm sitting here thinking, yeah, he got
wasn't worried about it.
But I wish you would have let me know because I want you to get some. I'll get you some Shaga.
Yeah, no, that person was gone from memberships and from the live stream shortly thereafter. So.
Oh, okay. Probably because they were embarrassed. They
had a whole great big bag of it, and he was telling me he was going to send it to me, but he was always kind of lit when he was doing it. I never asked him for any. He always just said he was going to do it.
I remember.
And I never said anything because it never happened. I just, I moved on.
Yeah. I totally understand. I've had that happen too. That's cool.
Say they're going to do something and don't do it. It's cool.
I was kind of excited for you that he was going to send you a nice batch. He said, a nice bag full.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm kind of low on Shaga, and I'm thinking maybe in the next week or two going out and seeing if I can get close to my Shaga grounds and hunt some up. I was going to go out yesterday, but yeah, I was kind of down in the weather yesterday, and then with everything that was going on yesterday, I just stayed at home and
gotcha. Yeah,
just kind of kept an eye on what the hell's going on. But I'll get out there. And try to harvest some somewhere. I know where there's a wonderful piece, but if they catch me taking it, I might lose my hosting job. You don't go harvest Shaga in a national forest campground. Yeah, you're not allowed. Yeah. In a national park, you're not allowed to harvest it. Out on national forest, generally you can, but not in one of their park systems.
Do they even know what it is for the most part?
A lot of them don't. I was surprised that the gal in charge of the trails for the Chequamegon Forest, she asked me, she says, well, I told her what trail I was taking that day, and she goes, well, there's not a lot on that trail. And I said, I asked her, I said, is there mature birch? And she goes, oh yeah, you're going to find some nice stands of mature birch. And I go, oh, good. And she goes, why? And I go, I'm going to be hunting for Shaga too. And she goes, not on that trail, you're not. That's within the park system. You can't harvest Shaga. And when she said harvest Shaga, I just, oh shit, she knows what Shaga is.
There you go.
And it was funny because further in our conversation, she said, oh, I could tell that you were hoping I didn't have a clue what Shaga was. I said, yeah. I said, but I can harvest mushrooms off the trail, off the forest floor. Why can't I take them off the tree? No, you're not knocking Shaga off the trees. You're not sawing it off or nothing. No.
You ever had morel mushrooms?
Morel.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, I love morels. I just hate hunting for them. See, I'm one. I want to look at everything when I'm in the woods. I'm looking all over the
Don't be looking down.
And to hunt for morels, you really need to pay attention. Yeah. And my attention span for one little item is just not there. So if I run into them and I'll harvest them, bring them home, have morels with a steak or something.
Well, they're pretty rampant back here. I'll go out about March or April if I can find some.
Rampant.
Yeah.
Be careful out in the woods. The morels will get you. They're rampant.
Yeah, They are all over the place. I could probably fill up a gallon bag for you pretty quick out here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Gallon bag.
Yep.
See, and that's it. Is you get into some of the more temperate climates in our about mid, I would say, easily Kentucky down to Jimmy's region. There's a band of country in there that the Morels just love. I mean,
Yeah, morels and ginseng. Love this.
and sang. Yeah, we have a lot of sang in Wisconsin that it's now wild, but it wasn't originally. But we have huge ginseng farms here in Wisconsin.
Now, let me tell you, if you want a wild, long night, chew on a ginseng root and chase that with a half a bottle of whiskey. I mean, my gosh. You talk about somebody falling in love with you now.
What do we got down there?
I want a wild long night, yeah.
Well, you were talking about playing your 45s earlier, so I thought
Oh,
I
yeah.
saw a picture of your record player back when you used to play your 45.
That's it. There you go, folks. That's right there. That's it. That's it. And you had to be careful playing it because you didn't want to push too hard on the bird's head. You know?
You don't push it too hard, Sty.
Yeah. That bird looks like it's been married too long or something. Look at it.
Hey, JCT.
Yeah. There's
JCT.
JCT.
What, Mike?
I'm out.
All right. So
Yeah.
me and Phil are in on the mime challenge. Saucy Shane, you in on that?
He said he was.
I can't imagine.
Where did Ann go? Where did Ann go? Hold on. Go back here. Where did she go?
What now?
I think Cindy would be good on that
The
too.
mime
Still
challenge.
here?
I can't mime a shit.
You don't have to mime anything. Just don't make any noise.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah,
That's
I
hard.
want to see how a mime says "fuck it."
Hey, it doesn't have to be all hot challenges or pain challenges or drinking challenges. It could be a combination of whatever. Or we could spin the wheel, like Sty said.
Yeah, spin the wheel.
That'd be crazy.
Well, why not?
Oh my gosh! You know Travis and Joe would be in on that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, Travis. Yeah. Oh God. Joe. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. You know, they might say, "Oh, I'm not so cool with that," but then if you say it's happening, they'll go, "Yeah, okay, I'll be there." Yeah.
Travis would be right in on that. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe. Pretty sure about that.
Yeah.
You could have Mousetrap, a shot of whatever, Everclear, ghost pepper sauce. You'd have to keep it, where it wouldn't kill me. Like I can't just do a rummy bear or something to you guys, but
I wouldn't know. Rummies are for dummies. I know I'm not doing no more rummies. I hate them fucking things.
What's that, a little nitro?
Nope. We will not eat those. No.
Gummy.
A little Harbro.
Oh, it's
hair bow.
Hair bow. You got hairballs?
That's right.
What are you been on?
Yeah, I got the white lightning.
Yeah. Me too. I'd laugh my ass off too.
I honestly thought about trying to put mascara on to do these. Just to see if
those are white lightnings, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Why not?
Oh, I gotta order. God damn it! I got okay.
I've actually got that coming. If you bought a white lightning, you got the old one, the old Choco Loco, the chocolate one from a year ago for free.
Oh shit!
Ow!
I didn't get that. I just got these.
I gotta get. I should. Or I hate to spend the money, but part of it goes to a good cause. So I guess I can.
Yeah, we need to set up a stream for these because I know Ann's got one, don't you, Ann?
I got one. Mine is probably.
I gotta order 1 or 2 or 3 of them.
Mine's gonna be a Jim Bob Cooter one.
That might be a good mime challenge one though.
What was that, Mike? 2.
Sty needs 3. I'm on it.
Oh, 3.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus. Oh, Jesus, Mike.
Oh, you can do it.
When I watched Bill do those, when he first started out, by the way, not when he did all of them. When he first started out and he's showing it off and he's talking about the heat level and the taste, I'm thinking, yeah, that's one I can do. That one I can, yeah, where I don't have to be nervous about doing, 2 or 3 of them. I don't have to figure I'm going to feel like I'm dying and that night. Because there's no way 3 of those equals that VAT 19 bar.
No.
Yeah. So I would love to do that one. Yeah.
I think they're always worse than I think they're going to be.
Just the absence of an extract makes it more tolerable.
That's what sold me on them, is that you said there's no extracts in them, and I just like, yes, oh God, yes. My stomach hasn't been the best about the last month. Just it's like it doesn't take much to upset my stomach, but then my diet's all effed up too, and so yeah, I think I could do those.
Sty's one of these guys with that big old beard that I know he's lost weight because he wasn't eating because he's trying to get his blood sugar down, but you can't tell because he's all beard.
Yeah, you can't see when I lose a chin. Yeah. That's one thing I hated in my career is I had to stay shaved. I could have a small mustache, but otherwise, no.
Damn, I better keep this thing then.
Just keep seeing those chins adding up. You see those chins adding up. You're going, son of a bitch.
If you're harvesting chins down there, you might want to keep that.
Yeah, maybe we'll put my beard on then.
I had my days when I had more chins than a Chinese laundry. I tell you, yeah, plenty of chins. Yeah,
I used to worry about it, but I don't anymore.
Well, that was it.
I just keep growing my beard out.
I didn't worry about it back then because I didn't have YouTube. There were no anybody that saw me. They didn't see me for my chins. They wanted money. So
I used to be in really good shape, believe it or not. But
I was.
Now I'll just grow my beard out.
I was once. I was in good shape once or twice in my life. Yeah. Shit. I mean, now if a gal wants to dance, it's a slow dance. I'm not what I used to be.
I don't know. That looks pretty good to me.
It's got to be hard paying child support payments to that raccoon.
Them little bastards have litters,
Hey, Mo.
Hey, Mo.
Bestiality was illegal.
Mo homesteading.
Oh, my God.
Mo homesteading, good to see you.
Yeah, I went.
Yeah, heck, we only got one lady up on the panel tonight. Damn it. Where's all the ladies?
And maybe everyone will do them.
They heard there was going to be coons around, so the ladies stayed away.
Coons.
What word did you just use?
Mama used to chase them off the back porch with the broom.
You cool.
Yeah, monster.
Watch it, Sty.
Thank you for the bottle.
Stop it. I haven't even had a drink, Ugh. Be careful, Sty. Yeah. And everybody, I love it though, when I tell any jokes or anything, and there's a black person in it, a person of any color or something, I always have somebody that says, "Oh, Sty, you can't talk like that. That's racist." And I tell them, Jesus Christ, I'm going to invite you over to a family gathering at my house. I mean, a lot of people.
Jimmy, let it go.
Damn it.
You can suck on once it's dry, boy, it stays dry. You can suck on it all night. It ain't gonna. All it's gonna do is give you the cravings,
Just suck on it.
Well, I think there's other bottles in that room.
Go ahead and open that door, Jimmy.
See, if I open that door, I'm going for another bottle.
That's
There
it.
you
And we get to see the old flip flop slap. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Yes.
Open the door. Open the
Open
door.
the door, Jimmy. Come on now.
Okay, I'm gonna go for the door, but I'm gonna turn the camera off.
Oh, there you go.
Oh. Oh.
You're so bad.
Jimmy.
It's funny.
Jimmy.
Sty, I'm gonna jump off the call today.
Are ya?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Tired. Tired.
I'm
But
tired.
if you want to know what's
I'm a
inside of a hard
tired.
drive, there you go. That's what's inside of a hard drive. A whole lot of nothing. But I got somebody's information right here, and I'm gonna nail their ass.
Ah, he's in the blackmailing business now. A little sideline, you know.
So, yeah,
But-
and wore me out playing GTA and
he wore you out.
yeah.
Ann's been known to wear a few guys out. I'm just saying.
Huh?
Ann's been known to wear a few guys out.
Yeah, she tore me up. So, I'll see y'all later. Have a good one.
Hey, buddy, it was great. It was great having you. Feels like we're back at home, man.
Yep. Everybody chat, kiss my ass.
That's
Fuck you, Mike.
Bend
Bye,
over.
You, Mike. Yeah.
I get that again, you know it.
Love you too, Mike.
Oh, there we go. What you got there?
Thanks, Bonnie.
I got the old Maker's Mark P90X.
Oh, yeah, sure you do. Yeah. They make glasses for that. You know?
We're well beyond the glass phase.
Well,
yeah, what the heck? The bottle's made out of glass. What the hell?
And they don't put
nice
Maker's Mark.
wax
They don't
on
put
the top.
Maker's Mark in
It's
the
got
big
this
plastic
nice
bottle with a
wax
handle.
on the top. Yeah. We don't want to see you getting the wax off on.
Now, the 46, is that the better stuff?
No, not really. I mean, this is your just regular old cheap hillbilly shelf shit, but it's 94 proof or 90.
Okay.
What the hell is this? 47, 94 proof. Yep.
47 proof, 94 proof.
Says 46, but it's 47%, and it's 94 proof.
Oh, okay.
It's
That's
okay.
good. That's all right.
Lazy Nate want to know, Jimmy. I'll read the chat. Fuck it.
Oh shit. No, it's not better than McCormick's.
No,
It's not better than McCormick's.
no. He says, how does it taste compared to regular Maker's Mark?
It's okay. I mean, it's I don't know. I'm not your whiskey connoisseur. Like I love just cheap ass whiskey. So
He's not the connoisseur. He's the
There you go.
consumer.
but I will tell you, the Knob Creek 120 is the best night I've had.
The Knob Creek 9 years?
Knob
David.
Creek 9-year 120 proof is awesome. I love it.
Are all the 9 years 120 proof then?
No, they got an 80 proof one too, but the 120 proof, like, oh man, it's so good.
I'll have to check that out. I'm not sure what I had.
Yeah, the old Humble, the shit I've been drinking is like 90 proof. It is super good, like, but it is so smooth. You'll drink a whole bottle before you know it.
Yeah, I've had
You
two
make it
bottles
like
of that.
weird ass YouTube videos and stuff, and you know, so drink that with caution.
Oh yeah, sure. You just for some reason when it comes to drinking, Jimmy, I don't see you as the guy that looks both ways before he crosses that street.
I just look both ways when I ran out, and I got to go down Honeysuckle Road.
There you
'Cause
go.
you better look both ways when you turn down that thing. Because everybody from the hills is headed down Honeysuckle Road because we are in a dry county. That's why I go down Honeysuckle Roads, because I'm in a dry county. I have to drive a county over to get my liquor.
Yeah.
See, that's what I think is a bummer is when it's county by county, you know, as to what's dry and what's not. You know, it's bad enough when you got a dry state, but a dry county, and you just happen. Yeah, I like where I live, but the damn county's dry.
But it's funny because my mother-in-law's got a place in Appalachian, Boone, North Carolina. It's a dry. That area is dry, but you can get wine, but you can't get beer or liquor.
Yeah, and that nuts.
Isn't that a weird dry? You can get wine, but not beer or liquor.
Well, they used to do that here, but now you can get everything on Sunday. Like, because even in the wet counties, you couldn't buy liquor on Sundays. But now you can buy everything on Sundays.
Yeah, you can buy everything here too.
Well, that's like Logan, Utah. I used to haul freight into Logan all the time, and they're dry out there, and but for being dry, every town's got a club in it that's owned by the damn town. And you have to be a member to go in the club and drink. Well, a membership, you can get a temporary membership for $5. So it's a $5 cover charge to go in and drink. Hardy, you come out of there. They're drunk all over the place, and those clubs are packed. But they're owned by the community, municipal clubs.
What in the hell's going on up there, Ann?
You got Ray up in the air.
What the hell?
People pay good money for shit like that.
Yeah, dog yoga, puppy yoga.
Oh, that's your leg. I was like, holy shit, what is that dog doing?
What's that dog doing?
That's like $9.99 a minute right there.
That's yeah. And it's only free at the Sty Shack.
Damn it. If I did that with my leg, I'd be in the hospital right now.
Right? Mine don't go like that.
Mine goes like that when I crash and burn, but not on purpose.
If my leg did that, it'd sound like a 12 gauge.
Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, rapid fire. All the joints popping.
So flexible.
You motherfucker crazy.
Well, now she's just showing off.
Nah.
Look at that dog helping.
No.
Get her.
I'll show you. You can put that behind your head. I'll shove it down there. Watch it.
Red Rocket. Now, then that's a girl dog. There is no Red Rocket.
Yeah. There better not be.
Fucking crazy.
Oh no, strap-ons for doggies.
Oh no.
Oh no. That's Phil. Yeah. Oh shit! Somebody's gonna. They'll be available on Amazon. You watch.
There you go. Oh, I'm sure there's probably one out there.
Doggy strap-ons.
I mean, you saying it doesn't mean it hasn't been thought of and made.
Oh, that's it. That's what I tell people. All
real dog lovers.
I get in trouble all the time. Well, out in the bushcraft world, that's where I got in trouble with that. Is I keep telling people, they go, "Oh shit, you've never heard this shit before. Nobody has. This is something new," and they tell you, and you go, "You really think nobody else thought of that?" I mean, I guarantee. In fact, I can prove that shit. This is back in the 70s, mid 70s. They came out with those towelettes that you can pull out of the containers. You see them everywhere now, the cleaning ones, and but you just pull the towelette out of the container. And we had the wet ones for the baby wipes, They had just come out, and we thought, God, that's a neat invention. They just came out, and I told my ex-wife, I said, "You see this thing that we wipe the baby's butt with? I want one of these full of mosquito repellent. You just pull one out and you wipe that shit on instead of spraying it in your eyes and all over your clothes." And she goes, shit, nobody's gonna go for that. I said, I don't think anybody's thought of doing that shit. Making a towelette in these little kind of packets, you know, a
Right.
towelette with the mosquito repellent on it. I said, damn it, I need to patent that shit. And she goes, oh, you're stupid. That's just some more worthless information in your fucking head. Nobody else would ever think of that. Boom, off came out with the towelettes and the pull-out ones. Literally within a year of me telling her I need to patent that shit. You know, oh no, that's stupid. You're stupid. I think I was right on the edge of somebody else thinking the same thing. I
His
didn't
wife-
act, they
his wife-
did.
His wife just didn't tell him he was stupid.
That's
different.
right. That's right. That's how bitch married up good, you know.
Yeah, ladies, you got to be more supportive to your men.
That's
Yeah.
right. Don't ever doubt yourself. Just jump in there and do that shit.
That's right.
Guy says, I want to do it. Do you in the butt tonight? Be supportive.
Oh, geez. Now I got to come back and edit that out. That's nasty.
Be supportive.
Phil, calm down with your fetishes, would you? Come on,
Right.
calm down. You're getting all excited. I don't want to hear that underneath your table.
I didn't say the actual words, did I? No.
I didn't say the actual words, did I? But. Yeah. But. Toot.
And don't toot.
That's
He could have blown that dog into the next room as she farted.
How did you start?
Poor
all of a sudden the dog.
comes back
Somebody's
looking like
farting in this house.
Mr. Wigglesworth with all its hair burnt off and everything.
Yeah,
Look like
all the
Look
hair
like a
shit.
t-shirt cannon. Oh God.
Poor puppy.
So that is a yeah.
After party, really, Teresa? Oh, fuck that.
Ann's doing an after party? Hell yeah.
Oh shit! I'm going to bed, man.
I'm going
I
to
ain't
bed.
finished this other bottle of
I
whiskey.
heard Sty when this thing started saying something about going to bed early tonight.
Oh.
I was going to bed 10 o'clock today. How yesterday? 10 o'clock before that. 9 o'clock before that. 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Yeah. So,
I
yeah.
would run an after party, but I don't think I'm capable.
That's the best kind.
That's it.
I get my
Right
most
now-
views that way, but no, I don't think so.
Right now, OG's son needs a designated driver. He should not. Don't give him the keys.
Designated streamers. There you go.
I'm
And
afraid
show
to
up.
reach down for the little lower thing on my chair right now. Afraid I'd fall out of it.
The lower thing on my
Yeah, the
chair.
little lever-
It's on your
lower
chair, eh?
I can't. Yeah, I can't. No, I better not.
Should send you a step stool so that it's easier for you to get in and out of your chair. No, I'm sorry, I went there, Jimmy.
No, it's all good.
It's all good, he said.
Yeah. So one thing about me is no matter how much you make fun of me, I've already made fun of myself 10 times harder than that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, Guani. Skin so soft. I tell you, it works, guys. It works. It works. Yeah.
For what? Mosquitoes or?
Yeah, for skeeters.
Oh, well,
For a lot of people, it works great. I don't. First of all, skeeter bites don't. I don't slap skeeters. I just reach over and go, "You little bastard," rub them off, you know. But I don't get bit often. And when I was out at camp, I learned something. Skeeters don't like vodka. I mean, I drank vodka from 10, 11 o'clock in the morning until
Oh, you're telling all my secrets, Sty.
midnight, 1 o'clock. I drank vodka all damn day long out there, and I never got bit. I didn't get ticks either. I didn't get ticks and never got bit by skeeters. And my campers, my clients, are just like swatting the hell out of themselves. And how do we get rid of the skeeters? Have a Sty tea or 2 or 3 or 5.
Yeah, Shane.
And the skeeters will bother you. Hey Shane, you have a good night.
Yeah. See, when a mosquito lands on me and they start drinking my blood, you can hear them audibly say, like, what the fuck? And they go, like, limping off to the corner.
Well, that's it. You end up with a bunch of drunk skaters, and
They all start singing karaoke.
And you know that they buzz on over to somebody that ain't been drinking like that, and they for a chaser, you know.
Oh,
That's it. They'll only suck on you a little bit, and they go, "Whoa, I need a chaser," and they zip over and suck on somebody else.
That's what I'm saying. Mosquito lands on me, they're not going to pass the sobriety test.
Yeah, no shit. I said that many times. I'd look and there'd be one on my arm, and he'd just be fat, full of blood. And I'd tell somebody, "Look at this drunk son of a bitch on my arm. That's a bitch, an alcoholic mosquito. Look at all. Wow.
If you eat that
like
mosquito,
me drinking a half a cake of beer."
Yeah.
That dog is fucking crazy now.
Just
the one dog she wants to have. Like, yeah. Fucking crazy.
Just crazy.
Yeah.
She is Norwegian.
Norwegian. Norwegian.
And you know where the name come from, don't you?
What's her name?
Oh, Leona.
Leona.
No, I don't. Rhyme?
Yeah, some Norwegian thing.
Yeah.
I quit drinking too, Guani, last night about 8 o'clock, and I started up again this afternoon.
That's right.
No, honestly, I probably do drink too much, but
I haven't had anything to drink since New Year's Eve, and New Year's Eve was good. I got a little bit of a mellow going, you know. But Christmas Day, holy shit, yeah. I thought, oh no, Sty, you can't drink till next week because Christmas Day got me on a roll. If I was so tempted to go and restock it.
See, last week I was on antibiotics, so I couldn't drink for a whole week, not even on New Year's Eve. So what was it? Tuesday night on 21090. Oh my God.
Made up for it?
You said you were feeling itchy?
That almost killed me.
You said you were feeling itchy or something from that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I wasn't over the antibiotics yet, and I just started breaking out and just burning up all over.
Really?
Luckily, I drank my way through it, and
luckily I drank my way through it.
the alcohol overcame.
This alcohol's fucking me up. I gotta drink some more of it. Get me on.
I had a sweater on and shit, and man, I was stripped down like my boxers and a freaking tank top.
Did you send me a picture? What the fuck?
I was on Monica's after party. You just missed it, man.
I was on Monica's after party.
Yeah, I had my tank top on and my boxers.
But that was no.
You guys couldn't see my boxers though, because I was sitting down. I'm not like Shane. I don't just jump up with my underwear on.
Well, hell, if you jumped up, we still wouldn't be able to see them.
That's right.
Oh,
I'd
no.
be like this. I'm
You'd
getting
have to
up.
jump up on the chair. Yeah.
None of us all would have ever known that had Jimmy not shared. Not our fault.
Oh, I love it that you guys know.
Yeah, you know, and that's it. I've always told people, they'll say, "Oh, don't you mention this about me or that about me," and I go, "Hey, it's our shortcomings that makes life fun." You know, I'm not afraid to tell you my shortcomings because it always leads to some kind of ribbing or razzing. You know, yeah, so what? It's fun. It's fun.
I ain't got nothing to prove to anybody.
I used to always tell people, I ain't got nothing I can prove to anybody. You know what? They go like, "Oh, geez, Sty, don't say that or don't do that. That's embarrassing." I go, I ain't got nothing I can prove to anybody anyway. You know, what do I give a shit?
When people start talking crap to me, I'm just like, well, hell, just put it on the table. Let's see. Let's just everybody put them on the table.
There you go.
That'll shut it up right then and there.
That's it.
I mean, OG signs might be on the kids' table because it's shorter, but put it out on the table anyway.
Hey, just remember though, mine's like 8 inches up to the table. Then it's
it's a little bit of work. Yeah. What's that peeking over the table?
and you know that's a lie.
You know that's a lie. You know it
It
is.
looks like a penis, only smaller.
Yeah. I've never seen one that small before.
I don't think so.
See, that's why for 2 summers in a row, we played Truth and Dare to no end. And the second summer, it got so bad. Because it'd be my turn, and they'd say, "Well, Truth or Dare," and I'd like, "Well, Truth," and they go, "No, fuck you, no, because you'll just tell us the damn truth that you got to take a dare." So it turned into Dare or Dare for me. That's because they wanted to see me up on a rooftop showing my derriere. That's they didn't want the truth. They wanted to dare me all the time.
What's the worst dare you ever did, Sty?
The very worst one was walking through a campground. I'm not gonna. This is quite a while back. Walking through the campground with a big pink, broad-rimmed hat full of feathers or flowers. It looked like it was some old lady's garden cap, hat. Yeah, just the hat. Going through the campground, walking to one end and back, yelling out at the top of my lungs, "I love myself. I love myself. I love myself." Yeah, about 60 people witnessed that. Yeah, thank God there were no GoPros or cell phones at the time.
Could be.
Yeah, but walking around naked as a jaybird, the pink hat, yelling "I love yourself" does get a lot of attention.
Could you imagine if we had smartphones and GoPros and all that stuff back in like the 70s?
Nope.
My channel would be multi-millions of followers. I could have filmed.
Remember all the stupid shit we did back then?
Oh yes.
I don't want a record of that shit.
I mean, like the kids back here, we would find a telephone wire or an electric wire that it kind of fell over, and we'd be swinging and bouncing on that shit back here. Like it's a damn fair ride or something.
In our neighborhood, the funnest thing we ever did one summer is stretch a rope between these 2 big oak trees, and that rope was about 4 or 5 feet off the ground, and we stretched it as tight as we could get it. We even put a stick in there that we would wind it to tighten it up, and you try to tightrope walk on it and shit, and then we were getting into these contests where you get up on the rope, one guy's facing one way, the other guy's facing the other. You start trying to knock the other guy off that freaking rope. Kids, that summer there was like 3 broken bones. Kids with the nastiest rope burns and shit. And if I could have filmed that shit, it was hilarious. I took a rope and strung it in this big oak tree next to our house, and the one roof on our house was almost flat. It was a very slow slope on it, Well, but it was up there about 8.5, 9 feet above the ground, the lip of it. Well, I tied a rope in this big oak tree by the house, and I took a board and drilled a hole through it out in the garage, and I brought it out, slid it up the rope, tied a knot under it. There's a seat. We got a swing. Well, there's still about 8 feet of rope hanging out underneath that board. So I got to my buddy from next door. Get on the swing. Get on the swing. He gets on that swing, and I grabbed that rope sticking out the bottom, started swinging them in circles. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. And he's going up way over the top of the roof of the house there. And he goes, "I wonder if I can jump off of this and land on the roof of the house." I said, "Go for it." He stands on that board and I'm whipping him around, and I yelled, "Jump!" I was clowning around the stupid fucker. Jump! He was way the hell too far away from. He goes flying through the air and face first slaps into the side of the house, and he slides down the side of the house. He's all bloody nose and beat up, and my mom comes out. What the heck are you kids doing? They're knocking stuff off the walls. I said, Harold, this goofball slammed into the house. It's his fault. That kid was so dumb, he was willing to get on that swing again. I'm swinging him around, and he says, get me as high as you can. And now I got that son of a bitch. It's up there almost 10 feet going around the circle, and that board breaks in half. That rope right between his legs for about 8 feet, right through its crotch. I was laughing so hard. The thing is people don't realize we survived it.
Oh, yeah. Yes, we did.
We survived it. Yeah, Phil, I'm wrapping it up here at the top of the hour, buddy. Good timing. Good timing. and it's been that way lately, man. Yeah. When you're ready,
when things are going along and you're just humming along and the time is just flying by, man.
Yeah, I gotta say tonight, guys, tonight went good. I mean, I loved it. It seems so stress-free, except for maybe Jimmy, getting pressed a little bit. But
I'm good. I'm good.
no,
Don't
good.
you worry about me getting pressed.
I'm good now. I took my medicine. I'm good with
Come on over here, Jimmy. We'll give you some of this malic acid. Here, open up.
Ooh,
I'll talk so much shit about that malic acid. I've got that coming. I'm sure.
Oh, geez.
Oh shit. I was so tempted. I was going to order some. And when I was in Walgreens today looking for that game, I asked the pharmacist, I said, you guys got malic acid here? And he goes, what do you want that for? I go, I want to taste it. He goes, you're crazy. I said, yeah. So are all my friends. I said,
what's the
last of the crazy?
Is it just called bitters? What's the bitter stuff called?
Bitrex.
Oh,
Bitrex.
Yeah. Mine came straight from China.
I don't think I could do Bitrex at all. I think I would.
Well, it's horrible. It is. Yeah. It's bitter, but it's just the whole thing. It's just you get this taste in your mouth that you can't get rid of for like an hour or more. It's just ugh.
I think I could deal with the malic acid better than the Bitrex.
Well, see, the Bitrex is good if you're going to prank someone because you could take some of that, like take an Oreo, twist it apart, dab some Bitrex in it, put it back together, put it in the back.
You sick son of a bitch.
Yeah, exactly. If I go to visit Phil, I'm bringing my own drinks with me.
I need shit out of Phil's house.
And I ain't eating a goddamn thing. I tell you what, he could set a freaking prime rib in front of me, and I'd go, ain't happening.
Oh, it's going to happen.
What's funny is my 17-year-old got some money from his grandma for Christmas, and he just bought this big pack of white, not like Oreo type cookies. I'd go take a couple of those and do that to him and see if he notices the difference.
You think?
Put one with malic acid and one with Bitrex.
Oh, could you imagine?
Oh, wouldn't that? You could screw a person up for life, though. They might never eat an Oreo again. That, or your luck, they're going to make a fool out of themselves and get a hold of Nabisco and say, you fucked me up,
Well, see, here's the worst part is I have to go to work and I'm out of the house, 50 plus hours out of the week, and he doesn't go to school anymore. So he's here, and my area down here is completely open. So he could do all sorts of nasty back to me.
That's it. Yeah, that you don't find till you get home.
Or you don't find until you've eaten something. Like, why does that taste like shit? Oh my God, that is shit.
That is shit. God. Oh, that's right. The damn kid walked the dog yesterday. I wasn't here. Oh no. Yeah, that's it took me a while, but having boys like Running Water and my youngest boy, I learned certain pranks I don't pull on them because it's coming back, and it'll probably be nastier, you know.
Right.
Sooner or later, they're going to have to change your diaper. So, I mean,
Oh yeah, oh, that's why I love my boys. They're gonna let me walk off in the woods, sit under a tree, and die. My
just
two
go buy a
daughters.
motorcycle. Just go buy a motorcycle, Sty.
Yeah, true. We talked about that before. Yeah. Let's see how fast this bitch will go. But my two daughters, they're the ones that scare me, man. They scare the shit out of me because both of them say, "Dad, you're not wandering off in the woods to die. We get to pick your nursing home, and we're going to change our jobs long enough to see you pass away there." Because both of them are nurses. Both of them have worked nursing homes, and they said, "We're going to put you in a nursing home we can get a job at, and we're going to keep an eye on you in the nursing home."
Hey, you know that crazy flat Earth dude guy that was building those rocket ships made out of hot water heaters?
Yeah,
he ended up killing himself in one of them.
Yeah.
If I ever feel like I'm getting dementia or Alzheimer's and I'm not going to remember the rest of my life, guess what I'm fixing to get into?
Sounds like a good idea.
Damn right. I'm not going to put my kids through that. I'm going to enjoy whatever time I got left, and I will do my damnedest to reach outer space before I die.
That's now. I met this guy out in Montana. He had a little mill, a lumber mill, and I get these contracts to cut cedar, and then I'd take him the cedar, and he'd mill it into lumber, and he'd trade back to me a certain amount of lumber. And I thought the guy was eccentric, you know. He's a little weird character. He lives all by himself up on the mountain with his sawmill, and you never saw him much around town. Well, we're sitting one day at our place, and we were living on 80 acres with 4 other families, and we'd gather in this one spot and sit around the campfire at night. We're sitting there one night, and also we hear this kind of a roar, and we looked on the mountainside across the valley, and off the mountainside comes fucking something's flying. It's got a big ass plane behind it, and it's going through the air. And this is no shit. No shit. Within an hour, we heard it on the radio. We had the radio playing out there. On the radio, they're going, "We're getting all these reports of a UFO over Wallace, Idaho." They said, in Wallace, Idaho, all these people have witnessed this, something flying. We think it was a meteor or something, you know. And we're thinking, that was that fucking thing, because it come all the way across the valley and went over that mountain behind us and then disappeared. Come to find out, it's that goofball that has the sawmill, took a bunch of hot water heaters, put them together, and he used 35% hydrogen peroxide and liquid oxygen.
That's the way you go.
You mix those two, and I mean, that is so freaking volatile. He could have blown half that mountain off the face of it. And he built this freaking homemade fucking rocket. And it was 18 feet long. The thing was 18 feet long. And he had an electronic setup so that the ignition was electronic, and he could open the fuel valves. He got that shit burning. He used white gas. He used white gas as the igniter. And we ended up going up there a few days after it happened, and to get some lumber. And he goes, "You guys want to see something?" And we said, "What?" And he goes, "Come here." And he takes us past his little, he had a log house, takes us past his log house, and nobody's ever been down there. He doesn't let you. That's my private shit, you know. But he takes us past his house, and we walk about maybe 100 yards past his house. And here's a patch of mountain, probably about 100 feet around, totally fucking scorched. And there's this railroad tie freaking rocket launcher pad built off the side of the mountain there. And he goes, "Did you hear about the meteor that I sent over to Idaho?" I said, "Holy shit, man. That was you." He goes, "Yeah. Yeah." And he pulls out these all crumpled up fucking drawings and shit of his rocket and how he built it.
Damn.
It wasn't a week later. Also, we heard someone in town said, "Did you hear the feds were up at so-and-so's sawmill? Man, they hauled him off, shut down his sawmill and shit." And I'm going, "Oh, fuck. He should have taken the rocket pad down and planted some grass in a hurry where he scorched the ground." Yeah. You don't think they're going to find you, you moron? They found.
Yeah, you just wait till you're ready to take that ride before you launch that damn thing.
Well, that's it. I pictured him like, oh, what's his name? I can't remember the actor in that fucking movie when he's riding the nuke down.
That's Slim Pickens from
Slim Pickens. Yep,
yeah.
Yep. And that is hilarious. But I pictured that guy as Slim Pickens riding that son of a bitch to Idaho. You know, yeah, the doctor told me I'm going to die of cancer in the next 3 weeks. I'm off to Idaho.
That's right.
On a rocket. Make it zoom and boom. Yeah, I'm going out with a bang.
If you guys don't know who Slim Pickens is, you're too young. Remember Blazing Saddles, Mr. Taggart?
Mm-hmm.
Like some more beans, Mr. Taggart. He said, "I think you boys have had enough."
I have to get to bed.
Yeah, we got to wrap it up, folks. Hey, I want to thank everybody that's hanging out right now. All you folks over in the chat. It was awesome. It was a great night, guys. Metal music and Ronnie and Big D. Yep. It was fun. It was great. And sweetie, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thing. Hey, Phil. Yeah, you're always there, brother. Yeah. And Jimmy. I love the fact that you took your tooth medicine and could come.
Feeling great.
Awesome. It was awesome, buddy. It was awesome. And I want to thank
in the morning.
I want to thank everybody for leaving the troubles of the world behind, coming here and hanging out and just enjoying an evening together to help get us through. You know, it does. It helps every one of us get through. Phil, are your nipples hard? You know, I don't.
Dirty nutsack.
Yeah. Okay, that tells you something. These guys are getting overly excited, and we don't want.
Well, we woke Ann up.
Yeah. Our nipples, I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. So, love y'all. I'll see you Sunday night. I'll see you Sunday night. Until then, everybody stay safe out there, and wish you the best.
Y'all take care.
And for Phil's sake, keep it spicy.
And stay horny.
Yeah, for Anne's sake.
For Sam's sake, stay horny.
I don't have a catchphrase. See y'all later.
Have another drink, is Jimmy's. Yeah.
That's right. Love y'all.
Cheers. Bye-bye, folks.
Bye.